Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, February 19th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the 2023 Daytona 500 live reactions watch party with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So they're going through driver intros here right now. I'll wait for people to start trickling in. I got a lot of photos and a lot of prep work done. Woke up very early. I'm very excited and juiced. This is my second year going full time, doing NASCAR, and I've been grinding for 11 years. This is my 7th year on YouTube, and to be able to do this full time, for everything, all sports, including NASCAR for the first time last year, and Major League Baseball, it was a blast. And here I am. I'm going to try to bang out as many of these, throughout the year, but, I wasn't going to miss the Daytona 500. And I got some amazing photos for y'all, all prepped up for not only the drivers, the cars, obviously the drivers with their helmets and obviously the racing suits on. And there's my guy right there that I'm betting on today, my boy Chase Elliott. Let's go, baby. This is going to be exciting. Like I said, I think we are going to get a pretty good turnout, and I got a lot of amazing photos for you, and we'll get people on Twitter watching us as well. So let's go through some of the photos. Obviously, this is my favorite driver. I'm a Dale Earnhardt guy, the Intimidator, but this is my guy, and we'll see if he ends up following in Dad's footsteps. Bill, we'll see what happens there, but let's go over some of the photos here, and I'll go through them a few times as people trickle in. Daytona 500, the great American race, the Super Bowl of NASCAR 2023. Let's go. And let's go over some of the, obviously, the order, from the starting grid. And then I'll just go through the names and we'll start it off. So leading off there, we got Alex Bowman. And I'll pull up different ones throughout the race. Usually most people that do NASCAR, they don't prep like this. It usually takes me about an hour, hour and a half, but it's worth it. So let's go over some of these awesome photos. We got Alex Bowman, Hendrick's very own Kyle Larson, 2022 champ Joey Logano, Eric Almirola, Christopher Bell, Austin Cindric, Ryan Blaney, my guy, baby, Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher, Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Michael McDowell, Corey LaJoy, Kevin Harvick, Todd Gilliland, Martin Truex Jr., Denny Hamlin, Harrison Burton, William Byron, Noah Gragson, one of my kind of sleeper guys. I know a lot of people don't like him. Public enemy #1, Ross Chastain, but I definitely think he will be winning a championship sooner than later. He has all the skills to do it, even though he's a little reckless. But you got to have some heels in NASCAR, and I like him. Daniel Suarez. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Tyler Reddick. Austin Dillon. Justin Haley, AJ Allmendinger, Chase Briscoe, Ty Gibbs, Cody Ware, Kyle Busch, Ty Dillon, Jimmy Johnson, and Travis Pastrana. Let's go. I'm ready to get this going. Bang, bang, baby. Let's go. And we'll wait for a few people to start trickling in. And like I said, we'll be getting started here in about 7 minutes. So, and I know a lot of people, it's really early. 11:30 start is not necessarily ideal for a lot of people, but, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I've already been up very, very early, so it doesn't really bother me. Let's go, baby. All right. All right, making sure we got everything situated with all the photos and whatnot. I think we are good. All right, let's see if I got everything linked up here. Okay. All right, baby. I know we got some people that'll be waking up, even though I know it is 11:30 a.m., but got a lot of things done. And like I said, I ended up going to dispensary, had to go to Petco, take care of the pup, and everything is good to go. Even got an hour walk in as well. Daytona 500 most wins all time. Richard Petty, 7. Cale Yarborough, 4. Bobby Allison, 3. Dale Jarrett, 3. Jeff Gordon, 3. And believe it or not, Denny Hamlin, 3. Wow. Jamie McMurray here.
Historically, the same people tend to make their own luck, good or bad. Denny Hamlin, who we just had on the show a little bit ago, has been pretty good at been able to survive the wrecks. I think part of it's because he's methodical and has that plan going in. But you got to make good decisions. And Bubba Wallace said something earlier about the duels. He's like, I made one bad decision, and it cost me a win in the duels.
And we got the NBA All-Star game later after this. So it's going to be a long day. Yesterday was a long day. You know, you had XFL debut. Not only did you have the XFL debut, you had NBA All-Star Saturday night. Dame Dalla here from the Northwest ended up getting the three-point contest championship. Mac McClung got the dunk contest, and the Utah Jazz won the skills competition. It really wasn't that exciting, but WWE Elimination Chamber was lit. That was actually a really good pay-per-view. It started off with a couple matches that were so-so, but with only 5 total matches, it definitely was good, and it was in Canada, so you already know that the fans there are going to be lit. And now we have the Daytona 500. We're going to be starting off here just in a few minutes, and we'll wait for some people to trickle in, and I'll go over some of the photos again. And then once this is over, we're going into the NBA All-Star game. So today is going to be probably an 8 to 10 hour stream. One stream with NASCAR, probably for 4 or 5 hours. Hopefully we don't have any rain. As we know, Daytona is kind of known for rain and delays. I hope that doesn't happen. I was watching the trucks a couple days ago, and then they had a little bit of rain. So I was like, fuck, I hope that doesn't happen. But it looks decent. You're not really hearing the guys talking about the weather. So I think we are good to go for now. And then we go into the NBA All-Star game. So I probably will have like 5 to 10 minutes of prep. I don't know if that's really going to be long enough, to go into that next event, but hey, it is what it is, and I'm ready to go. And again, we'll wait for a few more people to trickle in, and this will be a good one. I'm ready for this. Daytona 500 2023 live reactions. Let's go. And I got, like I said, a lot of photos that we decided to prep and get done here. And we can go through, and I'll probably pull up a few more. I think my system allows me to have about 100. And obviously I have some others that I can replace with, old school photos, whether we do old school Jimmy, old school Jeff, old school Dale, old school Smoke with Tony. And then we'll go through predictions and, who has, their particular favorites. But, this one was circled on the calendar for quite some time. And I wasn't really a big fan, of the, Clash at the Coliseum where they, USC plays football. That track was a short track, but really, really short. And I thought I would enjoy it a little bit more, but I don't know. I think they always should start the season with Daytona. If they want to do that Clash at the Coliseum for the second or third race, fine. But this is really the opening point and the start off. Congratulations to Martin Truex Jr. for getting that dub since he got eliminated from making the playoffs at the end of the year, with Ross Chastain. But I'm definitely excited to see what this season will bring. A lot of teams have a lot of people have changed to new teams and new sponsorship, and we're gonna have to see what chemistry that we have. But one thing is true: Chase Elliott is the man, and hopefully we can get him into the winner's circle today. Let's go, baby.
I'm a fiery guy, and I've shown my rear end a few times, and so it may not always come off very well, but there's some guys that are out here that are two-faced, and they want to be your friend, but then on the racetrack, they'll not be your friend. But what you see with me is what you get.
Reports out of Mexico today stated that Kyle Busch was found to
All right, baby.
handgun in his luggage. Busch was
Let's see where we at right now. We got about a minute. They're still going through some of the pre-race festivities right now. They're interviewing Kyle Busch. See if I can find maybe one of the newer vehicles.
Kyle Busch making the change and going over to Ricky Shoulders Racing, which is huge.
Sitting here a year ago, what did you think your future was in racing? I thought I was going to be able to stay at JGR with Toyota and all the folks there with the relationship that I had for 15 years. Yeah. It was Coach's personal money. He was putting up his personal money to pay me. And I was like, I don't feel comfortable doing that. Like, that's just not right. How did you first learn of the interest from Childress? It was funny. Austin Dillon called me. I looked at my phone and I'm like, what the hell does he want? So I picked up the phone and I was like, yeah, what's up? How's it going? And he got to the point and I was like, well, where are you racing next year? How do you feel about coming over to RCR and being with us? And I was like, have you talked to your grandfather yet? There's no way, right? Like, this isn't real. There was some dark days there where we battled it out on the racetrack and off the racetrack a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it all came true. Kyle Busch, even though he's had a tremendous amount of success already, his best years could still be in front of him. Pat Riley once said, there's only two things. There's winning and there's misery. Yes, I can see that. I can agree with that. And sometimes there's misery in winning as well, too. To me, I feel like once you start being comfortable or being okay with the things that you've done and the things that you've accomplished, you're going to start being on the downslope. What else out there is there for you to achieve in NASCAR? Well, it's the Daytona 500. I have to win that race. I want to win that race. That's the last official box to check of races that I have not won yet. Like, I don't want anybody to say, but he never won the 500. Like, that's why I have to win that. I don't need any more asterisks on my career than what I might already.
All right, 11:30 to 3:30. I don't know if it's going to be going that. Hopefully it'll be. I don't think it'll be over at 3:30. We'll have to wait and see.
Have you thought about what your victory lane celebration would be? And I'm like, no, I'm not thinking about what my victory lane celebration is going to be. I'm just going to live it out. And when I win the Daytona 500, then I will try to just take it all in, soak it up, and really slow it down, enjoy and grasp the moment. Busch about the most valuable loss in his career, what he learned the most from. He pointed to this race back in 2016 with a chance to win. Close, he ended up finishing third. When he said the team died.
What's up, man? What's good? Maybe it's like I said, I figured we'd have. I mean, we'll see as the race gets going and whatnot. But I figured we'd have people. I can't even count on certain things to come through as far as notifications and whatnot. But I mean, Daytona 500 is like the Super Bowl of NASCAR, so I know people will start trickling in. But I mean, damn, 11:30 a.m. is a little early. I mean, that's what time it is here on the West Coast. So I mean, obviously 1:30 or 2:30 in the Midwest and East Coast, people should be up by now. But yeah, I'm excited, man. Like I said, regardless of where we get with donos or where we get with people in the room, hopefully we'll be able to get a decent amount of people and get recommended through the algorithm. Hopefully we'll end up hitting a good number today with the donos as well to kind of make up for yesterday. And then we're going to be doing the NBA All-Star Game after this. But, I mean, I always put a lot of effort and time and energy. I feel I put in a lot more than most people. Not only on NASCAR streams, it's probably the one that gives me the most preparation. But like I said, I enjoy it. And I think, I'm a visual guy. So I want to make sure that we got, good backgrounds, good thumbs, and obviously good photos. How are you doing, bro? You did? Thank you, bro. That'll help. And like I said, once we can get to a point on Twitter where, if I can't get help with, the algorithm, then we're going to need help by more of the people that are a part of the channel. But, some of the views on Twitter alone, will go from maybe 30 to 50, but sometimes we'll hit over 100. So if I can start hitting like 100 on Twitter, consistently, then I know it'll continue to grow. And then that'll bring in some more people that not only watch, through the Twitter stream, that if they want to comment or donate, they have to come here. But just getting more eyes on the channel, and obviously, just trying to take the next step just to get those last, 100 and some change to hit the 20,000. And then, but we want to get the right type of people, not just anyone. Because obviously we know, there's people, but if they're trolls or people that are going to disrupt the vibe, just for me to get to 20K, that's not going to be worth it. Because then the people that I really care about won't want to be here. So, and it's just going to be like every other streamer where they have just a bunch of toxic people in there. And I don't want the mods to have to actually work. I want you to be able to enjoy yourselves and hang out. But hopefully that you're good. What did you, after you went to sleep and woke up and whatnot? I ended up going to the dispensary again. I only had 2 or 3 pre-rolls, and I took Paisley for an hour walk. Got a box of the black cherry right here in front of me. So I got 10 pieces there. Got a coffee this morning, went to Petco, got Paisley her food, got her some salmon treats, got her some little cookies. So she's good to go. And like I said, I'm ready. This is going to be a long day, but this is going to be probably one of my favorite weekends of the entire year. Daytona 500, NBA All-Star Game. And I'm more excited about this than the All-Star Game, but I haven't missed an NBA All-Star Game since I was a kid. So it's like, I know what to expect. No defense, lots of dunks, some oohs and ahs. And then in the fourth quarter, they'll play defense and we'll see what happens. So, oh no, they did? Brutal. You got to come out here to Oregon, bro. You would lose your goddamn mind. Seriously, if you came out here to Oregon, you would lose your mind, bro. You'd be like, oh my God, this is how it is. Like being out, obviously if if you're out kind of in the sticks a little bit, you already know, there's like suburb area, city area, and kind of the sticks area. But, there's not that far of a drive to get to any type of place where it's like suburby. You drive a few minutes up in this direction, and then all of a sudden it looks like you're in a whole nother state or a whole nother vibe. But luckily for us in Oregon, we're almost kind of like the catalyst of, obviously the dispensaries and everything. So, we have so many here. But yeah, I got a couple pre-rolls. I had that cigarette pack that had 10. I think I'm down to 2 or 3. Bought 2 more, and then I'm ready to go. Mike in the building. How are you, bro? What's good? How are you? I was wondering when you were going to come to drop in. I knew that you were going to be here. I actually reached out. Even though the donos have been challenging, we've had people like Mike that have really stepped up big in the absence of a few others that have had financial problems or just haven't been here. And we've had probably our roughest month that we've ever had on the channel, for me being full-time this month. Last month was really rough as well, but I just have to keep the faith as long as we keep grinding that things will kind of work themselves out and we'll hopefully get back on track. But again, as long as I'm able to pay my rent and pay my bills, I don't need to be necessarily rich off of this. The only shitty thing is I won't be able to give back, to some of the heavy hitters right now, just because, fuck, like I said, it's like give back to the heavy hitter and not pay my rent or pay my rent. So it's like, they understand, you know what I mean? Plus I usually go above and beyond more than most. So, but I'm hoping that we can have a strong February. And I'm excited for this particular race, man. It's like I said, this is going to be one of the best weekends of the year for me. It's a Super Bowl of NASCAR, and I always put in a lot of effort and a lot of energy. And other streamers, if they end up peeping, they'll be like, "Oh fuck, this is what he does," And everyone can do it their own way. Some people like looking at the leaderboard off like an ESPN page, but I feel that's kind of just standard. Everyone does that. So, and plus, if you're already watching the order on the TV, do you really need it on the stream? Also, I guess for some people, but we got some nice photos to kind of go through for you guys here. Jameson in the building. What to do? Most are hours away. Oh man, that's tough. Yeah. We got I got like 3 within 5 minutes. And like I said, I'm even a part of their reward program and shit. Like I'm in their computer. I'm on their I got the app. You know what I mean? Like I'm all in, baby. Yeah. I'm good. I woke up early. I decided to make sure I didn't, hang out with anybody. It was just me and the puppy. And I tried to go to sleep around 11 or noon, or 11 or noon or 11 or midnight. And then I ended up waking up around 7 and then, woke up, got some shit done around the house and then took Paisley for a walk, got the coffee, went to Petco, went to the dispensary, and here I am. We're ready to go. And hopefully we can get a decent turnout. Usually we do, but again, This is kind of the first part of, NASCAR starting off from the Clash at the Coliseum to this. But, like I said, the race is long. It's going to be like 4-hour race or so. So as long as there's no rain delays, and then we'll go into the NBA All-Star game. Let's go into some of the photos that I have prepped for you guys. And then, well, if there's any other new ones that I can pull up, I definitely will. But I like this one here to kind of start it off. And then this is kind of the starting grid, from what I saw on the website through a NASCAR. So we got Alex Bowman, Kyle Larson, Joey Logano, Eric Almirola, Christopher Bell, Austin Cindric, Ryan Blaney, my guy, Chase Elliott, baby. Let's go. Napa know-how. Chris Buescher, Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Michael McDowell, Corey LaJoie, Kevin Harvick, Todd Gilliland, Martin Truex Jr., Denny Hamlin, Harrison Burton, William Byron, Noah Gragson, Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain, who I actually like, Daniel Suarez. That was actually the Sonoma race. That one was one of the most memorable. Like I've said it all along, but, to have a guy race full time for 5, 6, 7 years, 150 to 200 races, all losses, and then to finally get his first victory in Cup, and to represent the Latinos and the Latinas, pretty fucking awesome, if you ask me. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Tyler Reddick, who's very underrated. Austin Dillon. Justin Haley. AJ Allmendinger. Chase Briscoe. Ty Gibbs. Cody Ware. Kyle Busch. That's Mike's guy right there. But they need to take more pictures of him in the 8. And then once they do that, I'll be able to bring more of the current stuff up. But for now, we will just have some swaggy old school stuff. Okay. But we'll get you some new stuff, I promise, throughout the year. Okay. Thumbs up. Ty Dillon. Jimmy Johnson, back as a part owner and driver. And Travis Pastrana with Jimmy in this photo. And, and I know some people are like, damn, why do you put in, so much time there? But like I said, I'm a visual guy. And what a better way if you're not going to be looking at like, a graph of like, what place they're in, like, something on an ESPN. We got to be visually stimulated that way. So I am ready. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you guys are here. And hopefully we'll get some others to kind of come through too. So let's go. I'm ready. Yes. Let's go. And like I said, when I start finding out that, people have favorites, I root for those people for you guys, those end up being a little bit of my favorites for you guys, and then, like I said, if I know that you like a particular driver, brand, football team, whatever it is, we have that connection. And, it's like anytime I think Kyle Busch, the first person I'm always going to think of is Mike, no matter what. So yeah, and then I'll keep an eye out on some like memorabilia and things like that too. You've always been good to me, and even if it's something that I can find something once I get back on my feet, when maybe the donos get a little bit more consistent and better, I'll be able to afford thumbnails and other things of that nature. But then I can also send you something. You know what I mean? I always try to send the goats something for just to show gratitude and say thank you. So, whether that be like a Kyle Busch autograph card that I can find that's really nice, graded, at a reasonable price, but just something that you can have like on your dresser or on your computer area or near the TV, or if you have like a man cave or, somewhere where you can, put and display it. I definitely want to, or die cast car, something cool, something cool that we can do for you. So Michael Waltrip, my guy. But I'm ready to go. Caffeine, food, I ordered, what did I order? From a Chinese restaurant pretty late last night after I got done streaming with the XFL I did in the morning, and then I did the WWE Elimination Chamber, actually, which was pretty good. And then I got, what did I get? Orange chicken, but not through like Panda Express, like orange chicken that actually has like the orange slices and the sauce in the container. Couple things of just steamed rice, and then pot stickers steamed. Damn. I didn't eat it all, and I got some that I'll probably eat as leftovers. But I'm telling you, man, when you're hungry and you don't want burgers or pizza, and especially if you have to order through like Grubhub, you know, a lot of times once it gets past like 8 or 9 o'clock, you're going to get something that's like reheated, more than likely, or old, right? So I was just lucky I had that place open, and I got some good leftovers to munch on. I'm good to go. Got my Mango Madness. I got the pre-rolls. I got everything going here. So I'm excited. I am excited. I think the last thing that I'm going to need to complete my desk here is a Julio Rodriguez bobblehead, and I need a Chase Elliott bobblehead. I'll probably try to get a Dale Earnhardt one and stuff like. But I'm very picky with my memorabilia and my collectibles, you know, on like what they look like. But yeah, I'm definitely, that might be next on the. I'll probably have to go through like the FOCO website and see if they got something cool for Chase Elliott. But diecast car, autograph card, and I still need to be able to get the Chase autograph card that they sent to fucking North Carolina. And then I was like, dude, I live in Oregon and I don't live in a PO box, so that was kind of disappointing because I did a lot of research on that Chase card, that die cut card, and like I said, you know, for that type of stuff, I mean, it was only serial number to 9. So I was like, I've seen one other one come up on the internet or eBay, but it wasn't as good of condition as the other one. So a little disappointed about that, but I ended up getting a Julio rookie card when I got the refund. So it all worked out. And getting the Julio was probably going to give me more increase in profit rather than Chase. NASCAR stuff will go up a little, you know, depending on the driver and the legacy. But a guy like Julio, that could like skyrocket. You know, for what I mean, there is some memorabilia for NASCAR that's really expensive, but if you can look, you can be able to find the gems. That's facts. We got Odin's in the building, Mike in the building, Jameson in the building, Finley in the building, my favorites. Jameson's like, I'm going to get him started off the right way. $5 holla. Get the 500 started off on a good foot today. Yeah. Nice. Oh, okay. Cool. And I'm so sorry that, you know, with your health, you weren't able to go. I know this is a yearly tradition for you to be there. And like I said, I'm happy that you could spend it with me. I really am. You know what I mean? Like I said, hopefully the hog and everything is going to be cooked up. People will take care of you. People will feed you. People will, you know, take care of you. And you can just sit back, hang out with me, hang out with the crew. And we hopefully can have an amazing race. And maybe Kyle Busch or Chase or one of our favorites can be in the winner's circle at the very, very end. I appreciate you guys very, very much. $5 holla, my boy Jameson. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, baby. Appreciate you. $5 holla, 95 to go for the first goal, and then 100 after that. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you. Do you have a particular favorite driver, Jameson? Who's your favorite driver, Jameson? Who do you want me to pull up for you for representation on the channel? Let me know. Okay, let's go, baby. This is going to be a good one. I can't wait. Can't believe Jimmy's there. That's wild. And Travis Pastrana. Yeah, but I'm glad I got a chance to get all my kind of errands done early, but I didn't know if I was hoping I'd wake up in time and get everything done since the puppy was running out of dog food. But if I was going to be a little bit late, it looks like it wouldn't have even mattered because it looks like the race isn't even going to start till noon. So it's 11:48 right now. But fuck, I was rushing this morning. There's the champ, Joey Logano. He has another opportunity to win another championship. Obviously, we know Chase is great. Larson's great. You know, and there's a few others that are kind of moving up the ladder. And then you got OGs like Kyle Busch and, you know, Denny Hamlin and a few others that might be able to make some noise too. Kevin Harvick on his way out. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, really? Well, you hang out with me. I'll take care of you. We'll hang out. Thunderbirds, baby. Let's go. Dale Jr. and the Budweiser 8. Good choice. That's one of my favorites. Got a lot of memorabilia from that time period with Dale. Good choice. Talladega, baby. And not only do we have the red, right, where we remember, but every once in a while back in the day, you would get this one. And I would really enjoy this one here too, because it's just kind of not common. In normal Budweiser, it's like the 8. We remember red, right? But then they sprinkle in this motherfucker once in a while, the white with the red decal. Oh my gosh. Love that. What a stud. I appreciate your support of the channel. So we'll make sure we take care of everyone, obviously who has a special dono for your boy. Appreciate you tremendously. Oh, Richard Petty, baby. All right. Let's up a Richard Petty photo while we're doing this too. We're going to pay homage to the GOATs that got us to this point, and especially for Fox for, carrying the Daytona 500 and NASCAR since the early 2000s, and it looks like that's never going to end. Thank God. It's it's good that they have a good platform like that. So I'm happy about that. We'll throw up a couple GOATs here on the screen.
This is a legendary pizza that will feed your entire family. Family-owned Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition. Hi, Leon Brand Hillier at Hillier's Mid-City Ford.
Oh, goats. So many goats. Race hasn't started yet, Odin, so you're good.
We're pretty sure we're not the largest Ford dealership in the world. However, our customers feel that our teams are one of the best. I-5, exit 271.
Got to get a nice HD, like 4K, just crispy. Let's find a crispy Richard. Crispy Richard.
I just think it couldn't be better. It's just easy here. It feels right.
Here we go. This is crispy. Oh, yeah, with the hat, too.
It's obvious they like the work. I tell people, come here and see for yourself. They have so much to offer. It sells itself, really. All they have to do is walk in the front door. Dick's Auto Group has been in this community for decades. We've done a few commercials. We used to do a lot crazier stuff when we were younger. Watch out. It was about getting people's attention, making people see us, and now...
Oh, yeah. That's okay, man. No worries. $5 from Mike. Hey, sometimes, you know what I mean? If if you need the booze or other things that are coming along, it's all right, man. Hopefully there'll be some other people that will come through and show love. This is the first race of the season for me. This is the second year of me doing this full time. So, and of course I do everything. So I think, hopefully we'll get Riggs and a few other people and maybe some newbies, and hopefully we'll get a little bit of love and we can get there. Appreciate you. I've been there. Not necessarily with what you're talking about, but Mike with a $5 dono. Appreciate you. Anything to help support the brand really, really does help. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. And with what you did, like I said, I was going to try to get a thumb made, and I actually reached out to Johnny to get one made, but his grandma went to the hospital and like blood clots in her legs. And, he messaged me this morning. It was kind of funny when I messaged him last night. He thought I replaced him with another thumbnail guy. He's like, what happened to the other guy? And I was like, who? And I was like, bro, I've been making these things by myself. Like, I don't have this skill set like you, and I can't afford you. And if my donos are down, I can't afford 35. If I'm making like, 150 to 200 a show or more, 35 for a thumb, a really high end one. That's one thing. But, I've been having to make them on my own. And I think he was surprised. He actually thought I hired someone else to make them. I mean, I'm not the greatest at it. I'm okay. You know what I mean? But, but I'm definitely going to use him for some NASCAR thumbs that are very high end, that have really good pictures of the cars and the track and the layers and the driver, the way that he does it, the best in the business. Right. And then I'll use him for some Mariners and Dodgers and baseball games, obviously in the spring and the summer and the playoffs. But definitely I'll even if I can only use it once a week, I want to be able to do it at least for NASCAR, and hopefully that'll help us. So. Oh, he did. Nice. I was about to ask you where he was going to be. I know that was going to be something that was talked about. There was a few teams that had interest. You do? Oh, I bet you do. Well, if you got that much, then yeah. STL in the building. What to do? I'm here. I'm grinding, man. This is year 2. Your boy is here, and I'm excited, man. This to me. I'm going to be very clear. You're right. Compared to the NBA, I'd rather do NASCAR. Compared to college hoops, NASCAR. I mean, almost everything comes as second fiddle to NASCAR, besides like football, college football, and wrestling. And now with the Mariners and Julio and baseball, all of it is kind of at the cream of the crop. But it's like I found a new love, for NASCAR and MLB with all the experiences that I've had in the last couple of years. Especially getting memorabilia, like going to the Mariners games and getting the Julio and Aaron Judge ball. But just this vibe here with the Daytona 500, it's like I said, I used to watch it very heavily for about 5 to 10 years. Then I took about 10 years off because I didn't have anyone to watch it with, and I kind of lost interest. But then, being full-time on the channel, and I was like, they're like, hey, you should do NASCAR. I was like, you know what? Fucking A, man, I should. And you guys, with that recommendation, it's awesome, man. I couldn't ask for something better throughout the year. Especially after football is over. If football is over, I need something to keep me busy besides the NBA and wrestling. And thank God we have this. This will keep me happy. And then until baseball starts with the Mariners with Julio, then I'll be really, really happy. So, what's good? How are you? $10. Let's get to a hundo. There we go. Jameson stepping up. Sarah will be in the building at some point. I think she's eating lunch, and I can always count on Jameson or Elliott. Elliott's been a little busy, though. He's our youngest mod, and he's spending time with friends and building those bonds. So, I don't blame the guy. You know what I mean? He's not going to be on YouTube every single hour of every single day. Doesn't have all the same interests as us. Obviously, he will have some, but hopefully we'll have him stop in at some point. Oh, look who it is, Jeff Gordon. Oh, of course it did. Everyone on Twitter was like, drug test, and to see, even if it was like a fake video. I mean, if you do something like that, of course you're going to get tested. I mean, he's already built like a freak, like a linebacker and stuff. But yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Harvick. Kurt Busch. So is Kurt Busch retired? Is he no longer racing in the Cup Series? I know he had the concussions. Did he decide to retire and walk away forever? I know Mike would know this with this answer, but he's not dressed, obviously, and he's not in the field. There's only one Busch. I was actually surprised when I was scrolling down and I didn't see two Bushes in there. So obviously, is he done? He's done racing? Start your engines. He did. Oh, boo. That sucks. Those concussions did him in. And I think, and Kurt was still like, he had some good races, some bad races, but Kurt's one of those competitors when he was out there with Kyle. You never know. He could finish in the top 5 or the bottom 5, maybe somewhere in the middle, but he was a competitor. That sucks, man. That sucks. So he's done forever. The damn concussions. So now we only have one Busch, but at least it's the one that you like with Kyle. So, that's shitty. That's shitty. And he's young still. It's not like he's an old man, like old where he just can't do it anymore. Like he still was pretty youthful, even though he's getting older in age. I know he's not in his 20s anymore or anything, but I mean, realistically, if Kurt didn't have the concussions, he probably could have went for another, 5 or 10 years if he wanted to, That's disappointing. I'm going to throw up a Kurt Busch photo just because of that. I know there was rumblings that there was a rumor that he might, based off the concussions, and then, well, I guess it's true. And he even got a win last year in the Jordan car. All right, buddy. Good career for you. Could have had a couple more wins, though, before it was all said and done. I'm going to miss you. I know he wasn't everyone's favorite. It's kind of like him and Kyle. They're very passionate, and they like to talk shit, and they have a certain swagger about them, just like Joey Logano and a lot of the GOATs, And not everyone is going to be likable. Not everyone is going to be, some people are going to be a little outspoken, like Tony Stewart and those guys, but that's what makes NASCAR good. You don't want everyone to be like, hey, I'm your friend. It's like, fuck you, man. Like, it's like, we can try to be civil, but at the end of the day, there's only one guy winning the race. And so, you can work together as teammates, you can work together as friends, but when it comes down to it, you don't want to wreck your friends or anything like that. But yeah, you want to be able to show a little bit of emotion out there. I mean, there hasn't been too many guys that have been like kind of soft and like docile and like laid back and won championships. At least not as of late. I mean, most of the guys have a little bit of fire, and some will be a little bit more vocal. And I imagine some will be a little bit bigger shit talkers off TV and off screen, so they don't look like they have a shitty ass image of being someone that's mouthy or whatnot. But hey, be who you are. If you're fucking mouthy and you're a shit talker, it's like heels in wrestling. You know what I mean? It's like when guys get on the mic, you know what I mean? Not everyone's going to be a face. And right now, the biggest heel that we have is probably this right here. And I like him. I actually like him a lot. I think he's an idiot sometimes. And as long as he's not, wrecking our favorite drivers, now if you're starting to put Chase in the wall and you end his day, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Okay. But, as long as you be you're a little wild and crazy, but I would assume he'll finish in the top 10 or top 5 again. And I wouldn't be shocked if he wins a championship in the next 5 to 10 years. I'm not saying that he'll be a guy that'll win many, but he just seems like, like a Kyle Busch or Joey Logano and some of these others that have that high-end skill set, Larson, Chase, that if he could put together enough top 10 and top 5 finishes, yeah, I definitely think that, he's reckless, but he also is a good driver when he wants to be. Just sometimes at the end, he makes kind of ballsy decisions and whatnot, and him bouncing off the wall, to get in last year, I won't forget that either. So no worry, Odins. Really? That's your favorite? Nice. I'll try to throw up some photos for you. I mean, I got a few here. So I got this one with him and Travis Pastrana. And then I got this one here from when he was playing. See, I can throw up a couple of more for you. Let's go, baby. Daytona 500, bitches. Let's go. I can't wait.
A few miles inland from Daytona Beach, the Daytona International Speedway plays host to the great.
I'll give you the most iconic photo for you, Finn.
It's the 65th
Finlay.
500 on Fox.
So you want a good Jimmy Johnson photo? I got the best one. You ready?
As the drivers climb aboard and
Yeah, just a couple championships. Just a couple. No big deal. What a photo. That's one of the best Jimmy Johnson photos that's out there. You're welcome. He's like, ooh, I like that shit. He's like, take my comment down. Let me see the championships. Mike Joy, Tony Stewart, and Clint Boya. Smoke, baby. All right, so let's go through some of the photos here one last time before we get going. We got a few more people in the room. If you have a Twitter, do your boy a solid. Like and retweet the live stream. I'm live here on YouTube, and I'm live on Twitter. They can't donate on Twitter. They can't comment on Twitter, but they can watch. But it'll help us grow the brand, and maybe we'll get some of those people that are watching on Twitter to come in to the YouTube here, and they can chat or donate if they want to, or possibly sub. That'll definitely help. And we usually will get about maybe 30 to 300 extra views on Twitter. So, and obviously, you know what I like. Napa, no hell. That's my pick. That's my guy. And that's what I need to see right there. Victory lane. Okay. Let's go, baby. 2023 Daytona 500, the great American race with your boy, NWSF. Let's go. Starting grid, Alex Bowman, Kyle Larson, Joey Logano, Eric Amarola, Christopher Bell, Austin Cindric, Ryan Blaney, Napa know-how, Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher, Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Michael McDowell, Corey LaJoie, Kevin Harvick, Todd Gilliland, Martin Truex Jr. Nice win in that first race, even though I'm not really a big fan of that track, but you should have made the playoffs last year, and I'm glad you didn't retire. I always liked you when you were underneath with Michael Waltrip and Dale Jr. at DEI. I've always rooted for you, and it's nice to see you back. Denny Hamlin, Harrison Burton, William Byron, Noah Gragson, Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain, Daniel Suarez. And then it's crazy that these two guys are owned by part owner Pitbull, who was on earlier. He's got his money invested, and that's a pretty good duo right there. They've had pretty good success. I mean, he got his first win, and don't be surprised if Ross is in the top 10 or top 5 at the end of the year. I won't be. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Tyler Reddick. Austin Dillon. Justin Haley. AJ Allmendinger. Chase Briscoe. Ty Gibbs, Cody Ware. He's like, damn, this guy's going everywhere. Kyle Busch, Ty Dillon, Jimmy Johnson, and Travis Pastrana. Baby. Let's go. I got you, man. Let's go. All right, here we go. I'm excited, man. I've been waiting for this race all year. All year. Always love watching this. Talladega's up there for me too. And Harvick is on his way out, right? So you got some of these guys that are, going to be walking away from NASCAR here pretty soon, right? This is his last year, isn't it, Harvick? Brittany in the building. How are you? Napa know-how. Let's go. This is what it's about. All day, every day. Napa know-how. Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited. This is so much better than that clash with the Coliseum. They should just fucking take that race away. I don't know. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of NASCAR, but there hasn't been many tracks where I'm like, I don't like this. It's just too short. People aren't being able to pass. I don't get any wrecks. It's like, I don't know. It's just too short, too short of a racetrack to enjoy. I mean, it had to have been like double the size for me to like it. And it was just, I don't know. I just wasn't a fan of that one. And I like short track racing. I like off-road racing sometimes the best. When we can get some of those off-road tracks. Love me some Daytona, love Talladega, but not a fan of that first race track, where the USC plays football. Not a fan of it. Maybe it'll grow on me, next year or the year after, but not for me. Not for me. Let's go, baby. Long day today. So we got the Daytona 500, and then we'll be doing the NBA All-Star game right after. So this will probably go about 4 hours, and then an NBA All-Star game will start at 5. And then we'll do another 3 hours after that, and then my day will be done. So, yeah, I figured I wasn't the only one that wasn't a big fan of it. I love the cars and NASCAR, but just as far as the track, I think it's garbage. I just don't like it. The Clash in Florida. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get it. There's going to be short tracks, but that one was short track. It just wasn't big enough to have the cars build up enough speed. It's every 2 seconds they were already turning left, and it's you didn't even have any time to really accelerate and make moves. I don't know. Some are better than others. I think we can all agree to that. Some tracks are definitely funner to watch than others. Jimmy's like, I'm in the 84, reverse 48. El Cajon, California. 47, damn, that's crazy. Only a 7-time champ, that's all. Hey, it's cool, man. You know what I mean? It's anytime you can get a legend like that, like a Jeff Gordon or a Jimmy Johnson, regardless if they're probably not going to win the race or even finish in the top 10, they're out there. So that's cool, you know what I mean? Rather than having some guy from Xfinity that's just there for one race or some lower guy. Hey, sometimes, but they obviously have to earn it, right? They have to get the qualify, they have to be able to get the speed to be able to get in there. They're not going to usually just hand someone an opportunity to get in. There's a lot of competition from the Xfinity and the truck and obviously the other, like Indy, or if you're driving something else and you're trying to be like a special guest in one of the races. So tell him, Jamie Little. Martin Truex Jr., baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Shout out to everybody that's in the room. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. Hopefully this will be a good year for me. Like I said, I don't get a lot of traction with NFL because the market is oversaturated. But as far as NASCAR and baseball, there's growth opportunities there. We just got to be able to hopefully get the right people to come through, and maybe we'll get some amazing new people like Mike came in with me doing this last year. Hopefully we'll be able to add another Mike or two, from the streams or a Riggs or someone else. So, and I truly do enjoy this. It's not for show, or I'm only doing it for the views or the subs or the donos. I truly do love this, and I loved it a lot. If you go back and look at my collectibles that I'll bust out. I mean, I wouldn't own so many 90s and early 2000 collectibles if I wasn't into it. I wouldn't buy it and have it if I wasn't if I didn't love it. I'm gonna have to bust some of that shit out too. Maybe when I get stoned later, late tonight, I'll go through and I'll try to find some of my older Dale and Dale Jr. items. Jeff Gordon. Don't got a lot of Jimmy Johnson stuff. I respected Jimmy and Jeff, you know what I mean? But I wasn't really Hendrick, I was more I like Dale Earnhardt. And then when he died, Dale Jr., because, the father-son thing is a big thing with me, and then Michael Waltrip, obviously with, Napa being with DEI, and then I like Tony Stewart a lot with Smoke, but I really did respect Jeff Gordon and Jimmy, and obviously with Jeff with 4, Jimmy with 7, but everyone has a connection on certain guys, but based off personality and guys that I liked, yeah, it was more of a Tony Stewart, Dale Jr. type of thing for me. And then obviously now it's Chase Elliott, but there's quite a few, drivers that I do like. I like Kyle. I like Kyle a lot. You know what I mean? He's got a lot of potential, just like Chase. I mean, you could argue those two might have the brightest futures. Joey's fantastic. He's a little bit of a shit talker, but hey, a lot of the greats are, just like this guy right here, Kyle Busch. He's a guy that can win a championship as well, so you can't forget about him. And Hey, like I said, this guy is hated by a lot of people, but I might be one of the only ones that really likes him. But I really do. Sometimes you just got to be able to own it, but you just got to pick and choose when you're going to be reckless. And I did like Daniel Suarez winning Sonoma. That was a great story for him. 6-7 years with nothing, finally winning. I hope Daniel gets another win this year. I think that would be great to represent for the Latino and Latinas and of the NASCAR fans that are Mexican American. But also with teammates with Ross. I'm excited to see what they can do. And sometimes you got to have heels. Not everyone's going to be likable, And like I said, my opinion of Ross might change if he starts wrecking, our favorites. He starts wrecking our favorites. I'm going to start getting angry. But I do like his aggressiveness. I do like his skills. He usually has a good car and a good crew. And he finished, if you look at the top 5, top 10 finishes last year, he was right there with everyone, including Chase Elliott, Joey Logano. I mean, he was right there. So that tells me in this early part that if he keeps it up and it stays consistent, there will be more top 10s, more top 5s. And at some point, he definitely will have a chance to be a champion. And I don't know if he'll be like a multiple champion, maybe not that, but maybe like one time, you know what I mean? Like I could definitely see that, but you never know with some of these guys. Once they win one, they get a little bit of momentum. So, I mean, shit, if Kyle Busch and Joey Logano can win one, those guys are fantastic. I don't know, reckless or not. This will be interesting to see how he does this year. And I know a lot of people will be looking at their rearview mirror to see where he is. They'll be, oh, don't get near me, So we'll have to put maybe a bet on if he wrecks anybody today. Oh, we got some Kyle Busch fans there with the M&Ms. Love it. All right, here we go. I'll give you some G's. Come on, volume button. I can't even turn my volume on my thing. Hello, hello, hello. Volume, volume, volume. East Banking, turn 4. Let's go, baby. No, Travis Pastrana as a guest. Like he got in with qualifying. Yeah. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys and girls. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kyle has never won. Oh, I love this track. Just one lap in of this was better than watching 50 to 100 laps of Clash at the Coliseum. I don't know. I just hate that fucking track. It's like, I don't know. I think that might be the only track in NASCAR that I fucking hate. Like, I was like, it's hard. It was hard for me to get into it. And I love NASCAR. I was like, this track sucks. What the fuck are they doing it for the first race? Nice, good speed, 182 to 185. Nice drafting, running 2 lines. We'll go 3 wide here pretty soon. Alex Bowman up front. Right there with Kyle Larson. Let's go, baby. I just love the power, the sponsorship, the drivers, the tracks, the speed. It's either you're a car guy or a car girl, or you're not. It's like you either appreciate everything that comes with these vehicles, or you don't. You either get it, you either are going to be ignorant and be like, oh, all they do is turn left. You either get it or you don't. And like I said, I know a lot of people would probably not think if they just looked at me that I would really love this as much as football or wrestling. People like to judge, but I really do love NASCAR through and through. It's still on my bucket list to go. I need to try to go to a few before I die. 100%. And I would be living my fucking best life. You best believe that. Memorabilia, I'd be scooping some shit up too. Interacting and mingling with all the other goats out there. Woo, look at the speed. Let's go. We're 3 laps in. Stage 1 is 65 laps. And I love the camera angles, man. And Fox, gosh, man, thank God you already knew that they were going to get picked up by a network at some point, and I would prefer them to be on Fox than like ESPN. So it's like the perfect network for them to be on. All right, we got Larson in first, battling with Alex Bowman. Bowman, Larson, Almirola, Logano, Cindric. All right, let's go. Bowman, Larson, Amarola, Logano, Bell is your top 5, and there's still a lot of jockeying for position here. Lots of movement within the first probably 20 positions. And even towards the back, you're starting to see some positions being moved. Cool paint jobs. I mean, like I said, some of the regular paint jobs are different, because it's a Daytona 500. Some of them are modified, like this FedEx car. I like it, man. It's just going to be weird not seeing Kyle Busch in the M&Ms, 18 and going from that to the 8. But, because it was just so colorful of a car. It's like, Jeff Gordon, with the DuPont. Like sometimes you just have those cars that are so colorful, they pop and they stand out. Obviously the Tony Stewart with the smoke and the orange, Home Depot. But that's what, the Napa one, that's me, man. Larson. Joey Logano is like, get the fuck out of my way, dude. And Joey's very good too. Like I said, I think as far as Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson, their biggest threat for championships, each year, as far as a guy that's, relevant is definitely Joey Logano. He won it last year, but he's not done. You can tell Joey's a guy. I don't know how many championships Joey will end with, but if he ends with 4 or 5, or even, gets to a point where he ties Jeff Gordon or passes him, I would not be shocked. But you could also probably say the same thing for Kyle or Chase, that they both have a good shot to get to 4, by the time their careers are further along. And who knows, maybe even more. It's tough to say. The competition in NASCAR is very tough. But there's a few of these, drivers that are out there that could definitely get close to Jeff Gordon or tie Jeff Gordon with 4 or pass Jeff Gordon. I truly believe that. But it depends on how long they can go, and hopefully they don't get any concussions. Come on, Chase. Get up there, baby. You got to get up there with your teammate. God, I'm living my best life right now. God, if I was drinking beers right now still, man, I don't know how many I would have had by now. But it feels good not to be drinking like I was. Finley, he says Atlanta and Richmond is worse than the clash at the Coliseum, though. Like think about all the tracks and how NASCAR's NASCAR, but it just didn't have the same feel as this is the beginning of the year, and then that's the race you start with. Should have been this one. There's no race that should be starting before this one. This should be the number 1 race every year. Why would they change that? Stupid. Yeah, me too. Yes. And I like it that a lot of y'all, are fanatics and you guys like this shit too. I understand that you guys like wrestling, you guys like football, baseball, but again, not everyone is going to like this. This is definitely a niche, fan base. And that's kind of cool that we can, showcase it and show people yeah, you can still love wrestling and football, right? As a primary, 90% of people out there. But you know what? NHL's out there, NASCAR's out there, baseball's out there. And you just have to be able to find a connection. Bowman, 7 career wins, 8th year in the Cup from Tucson. Pretty clean start here in the first 8 laps. No cautions, no wrecks. Inch by inch. We haven't gone 3 wide really yet. But hopefully we get maybe 30 clean laps before something happens. But with the way that these cars move, once they start getting to that top speed, people will get a little bit more aggressive in the banking down low. But right now, they're just trying to get into the groove. It's 200 laps. It's a long day. No reason to get too crazy early on. But there are going to be people in the top 10 that are going to be enough is enough. And then someone's going to make a move. You know what I mean? I'm just waiting to see who's going to go low or if we're going to go 3 wide. Someone has to make that first move. And obviously the high line is the fast line, as you can see with Alex Bowman there at the top. Normally the inside line will be faster, but so far clean. So far a clean start. No wrecks, and that's another fun part of Daytona. And there we are. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And if the people don't think that these guys aren't athletes, and stuff, it's like there's a different type of mental and physical, that you would have to be able to have. I think it would be amazing, honestly. I mean, I know it'd be like a lot of stress, you know what I mean? But it's not like I have to be Ricky Bobby. If he ain't first, you're last. But to be a professional NASCAR driver would be just as thrilling than being in the NBA or MLB or NFL. I truly think so. I think in some aspects it would maybe even be cooler. I mean, being a wrestler would be awesome too, like in AEW, WWE, unless, depending on, who you are. I mean, I guess being any wrestler wouldn't necessarily be ideal, but a wrestler that maybe got a push would be good. But with NASCAR, I don't know, man, like, just the team aspect and, working with the crew and the owner and, just the spotters, just having that team aspect. It'd be very, very cool. And especially to be able to go as fast as they go and to be able to get that recognition, and prize money is very good. I don't know if you guys have seen obviously when you see like golf tournaments and you see like tennis, sometimes it's almost unbelievable the purse at like how much they actually win per race. Some races, not as much. Some golf tournaments, not as much. But sometimes you're like, damn, like $1 million, like 2 million, like, wow, okay. Exciting, man. Where was it before? Where was it before LA? Educate me. Yeah. But I don't know. I just think if we're going to start off the year and I think this Daytona 500 should be the first race. Anything after that, fine. You know what I mean? But I mean, as far as like promoting the sport correctly, you know what I mean? It's like I need to be able to see some more commercials at Daytona, both of you guys at the same time. Good for you. I need to be able to see a little bit more. All right, here we go. God, I love this. So there, Mike, I know, obviously you typically go to Daytona and you're a little under the weather, so we're hanging out here. But what does it cost? I'm not sure if you know, but what does it cost to sit in the middle of the track, like in an RV? Like those areas are like really, really expensive, aren't they? I mean, obviously, if you get a ticket, they're going to range from X amount of dollars to a cheaper ticket up higher. But even if it's Daytona, there's going to be some tickets. If you're closer, it's going to be very expensive depending on what turn you're on. But like if you get a spot like in the middle of the track, most of it that's going to be for like crew and personnel for NASCAR. But in some tracks, they have areas for the fans where they can rent like the RV and be like in the middle of the track in their little designated area, and they can watch the race. I'm not sure if they do that here in this particular race, but obviously they have some tracks where they allow you to do that, and some I imagine that they don't. That you just have to be in the field, not like actually on the track, but like in the stands. But I can't think of a better seat in the house than being in the middle of the track on the top of the RV. Christopher Bell taking the first position. And we got Alex Bowman in second. Bell, Bowman, Larson. Well, Bell, Larson, Bowman, Logano, and Almirola, and they're still jockeying for position. Let's go, baby. Talladega, 500 for RV. It varies on where you are. You can go from 250 to 1100. Damn. Worth it. You know what I mean? Like I said, you can go to front row for football, front row for wrestling, front row for baseball, hockey. I don't know if it would be better than something like this. if I ever get rich, I definitely would love to, travel. I haven't really been in too many places in the United States, and I would love to be able to mingle with the country folk and people in the Midwest and, people on the West Coast on different tracks here, and just, God, it would just be a dream come true. God, these camera angles are ridiculous. I love it. I want them to be able to do that in-car one that they started last year. That one was really cool. So you can see all the gauges and everything. Like, I want to be able to see in front of the car, on the top of the car, underneath the car, behind the car, in the fucking driver's, helmet, like in his eyes. I mean, I want to see every angle that is possible. And obviously they'll have more and more technology that they'll be adding, over the years, tablets and other high-end shit, that they'll have, watches, tablets, and other screens. Things will dramatically change in NASCAR in the next 5 to 10 years, based off technology and whatnot and what they allow. All right, we're 18 laps in. Everything is very clean. 200-lap race. No, I just saw Kyle Busch, Harrison Burton. Oh, really? Where is NASCAR Hall of Fame? Where is that at? I saw a thing like on American Pickers. Is it like in North Carolina? It's like North Carolina, isn't it? Like I remember seeing American Pickers and they went there or whatever. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if that's the one, but I remember they went to North Carolina. I think it's there. Global bastard. The global bastard. The pandemic. Yeah. 19 laps in. Pretty clean so far. Charlotte. Okay, yeah. All right, so I don't know. My memory usually is pretty good. Every once in a while, I'll forget some shit, but heck yeah. World Tour of 2023. Guns N' Roses, huh?
So, I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the team, kid. It's orientation day.
Hey, Ninja, let's get you up to speed.
Your workspace is ready. Looks like you got a corner office. Lucky. You're part of Toyota Racing. You're part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
That rocking chair would look great in our new house.
No, new house, hey? Well, you should definitely start going.
All right, commercial break. Let me take a quick look to see what we got going on. Is there anything else sport-wise going on? Any other news or anything going on? Anything today? Trying to look. It looks like there's a lot of college hoops. A little bit of hockey. But, little XFL. Battle Hawks and the Brahmas. 0-0 in the first. Then we got Sea Dragons and Defenders on at 5. Same time as the NBA All-Star game. But I'll probably watch both. I'll probably pull up the link. Sponsored by Toyota. Oh, beautiful place. How far of a drive, Mike, from your house is it to the track? Is it like a long drive to get there from where you live? God, what a big track that is. Holy shit. Look at all those vehicles. Wow, look at that. Wow, that's incredible. So many vehicles, cars, trucks, trailers parked everywhere in the track, outside the track, way outside the track. What's the capacity of Daytona? 23 laps in is 65 in stage 1. All right, Larson and Bell battling. Larson, Bell, Logano. 10-4. Larson, Bell, Logano, Bowman, and Blaney in your top 5. Very clean start into 2023. 5 hours, but you can get to Talladega faster. Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy moving up, huh? Carvana, 28th. He's like, I'm fucking Jimmy Johnson. Fuck this. That must have been pretty, exciting for him. Another challenge, It's not like anyone thinks that he's going to get a top 5 or top 10 finish, but you never know. Especially with Rex and everything, and just who's around, at the very end. You never know. What would be the craziest thing if he won it? Like, probably that would be the craziest. Well, probably Travis Pastrana winning it would probably be the craziest shit ever. Like, there's no way, but I mean, we already know Jimmy's a 7-time champ, so different car. It's been a few years, tried a few other challenges. But that would probably have to be the most, ridiculous, crazy fucking outcome of all time if Pastrana fucking won it. Then they'd be like, oh, we're going to have you full time now. Yeah, Fords have been fast. I want to be able to turn up the volume a little more, but my remote's not working. I can turn the guide and I can do that, but my volume, for whatever reason, it's linked to something else in the TV. It's being a bastard. I just want to be able to turn the volume higher, lower. I'm hitting the button, nothing. And I see the red light coming on while I'm pushing the button. Go figure. I probably have to just unplug the TV and plug it back in, but I'm not going to do that now. Not now. Not with the race going. Bell, Bowman, Larson, Almirola, Logano. And a lot of shifting up there in the top 10. Where's Chase at? Fucking A, 9? Come on, Chase. He's like, I'm going to be in the position of what my car number is. Let's go higher than 9, bud. Let's go, baby. Come on now. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Who's that? Oh, he's on the apron dog. Ty Gibbs. All right, still up front. Thank you. Appreciate you, Mike. $5 for Bella. Thank you. Appreciate you very, very much. $5 holla. Mike is helping support the cause, so your boy does not eat air sandwiches. Fingernails for dinner. $5 holla. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. For Bella. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. I was going to say that maybe that strategy will be good. You know you're going to have a wreck at some point here. Brahma's 3, Battlehawk 0. Actually, I'm going to turn that on. If I'm just sitting here and like I said, I like to be able to watch multiple things if I can. Fuck it. It's not going to slow me down at all. All right, boom. Let's turn this XFL on. I mean, I already did the first game, so I might as well try to scout these other teams. And we watched Orlando. They had Paxton Lynch at quarterback, and they got absolutely demolished by the Houston Roughnecks last night. That was just a clobbering. And then now it's San Antonio 3, St. Louis 0. So I'll watch that. I got that up on the screen now. So I got that on the computer, and I got NASCAR on the TV. So at least I can watch those two at the same time. So $15. Let's get to a hundo. Appreciate you guys very, very much. I'm going to go use the restroom probably here in just a second too while things are still kind of slow. Knowing my luck, I'll go use the fucking restroom and then I'll come back and then there'll be some big ass wreck or something fucking crazy that'll happen. Oh, yeah, I don't have access to that. Hey, no worries. I totally understand. Hey, sometimes when you have to get the boozies, and you got the, you're gonna get that special amount. You know what I mean? And sometimes it gets expensive. No worries. I know you'll be able to take care of me later on throughout the year, and hopefully we'll have a few other people that will drop in, and hopefully we'll end up, getting a good number. And if things end up being a little bit lower, I have the NBA All-Star game to hopefully have some other people maybe step up for us and get there. So. I mean, all I can do is grind it out and see what happens. And hopefully we get the support that I need to be able to continue to do this full time. So I appreciate you, man. But hey, I understand. Sometimes you have to be able, you have the purchase there, you bought it. It's probably expensive. But there'll be other times you'll be able to take care of me, and you always take care of me. So, you always do what you can for me. And I appreciate that. 33 to go for stage 1. I just like being able to spend time, obviously I let's be honest. I do need, donos to be able to survive. That's not like something that doesn't matter. It does, but I like being able to spend time with you guys. And all it takes is one person to change the outcome of a stream. Things could be light, things could be slow, things could be really low, and then you have one person come in and it changes everything. So little stressful when you don't really know what to expect each day. You know what I mean? It's not like I have a set where, I know I'm making $1,000 a week, or, it's not like that, like a job. It's like you have a job, it's full time, but I mean, one day might be, $25 to $50. One day might be $1,300. You don't really know. But what I do know is that you guys are the best, and I couldn't ask for a better group to be able to, get through life and get through sports and wrestling and NASCAR and be able to vibe with each other than you guys. So I appreciate y'all. All right, 32 laps to go. Christopher Bell, Alex Bowman, Eric Almirola, Kyle Larson, and Austin Cindric round off your top 5.
TV here, battle for the lead up front. They're watching on Fox, but they're also enjoying a hot dog and a cold beer, having a lot of fun in the fan zone. There's many different
I'll give them a fan zone.
And this is a pretty good one right here, Mike. All right, you're starting to see it. The 10 and the 2.
All right, Almirola and Christopher Bell, they're going at it. Amarola, Cindric, Bell, Bowman, Larson, your top 5. 30 to go. And I'm glad that the weather has not played a factor today. I was like, fuck, I hope we don't have like rain, but they would have talked about it last night and this morning. So, we already know the NASCAR rain schedule is going to affect races this year, just like it does every year. But I'm just glad it's not today. Nice move there by Alex Bowman going down to the bottom of the track. He's got Christopher Bell on the top side, but not enough speed to catch him just yet. Corey LaJoy. Oh, Christopher Bell off that high side. He just needs a little bit of help. Get behind him. Using Martin Truex Jr. to give him a little bit of a draft to go on that high side on that high line. Ooh. There's too much separation on that high line, too. They're not able to draft. Oh, here's some guys going down to the bottom. All right, here we go. Wow, look how many people are coming in. It's a little early for a stop, isn't it? But I imagine some of them need a little bit of work to their cars. Yeah, very clean start. Josh, my boy, how are you? $9.99. Hey, bud, how life treating you? I hope Jimmy shows all these young bucks he's still the man. He actually moved up like 10 or 11 positions. Thank you so much, man, for your support. I was actually wondering where I imagine you were working, and I was like, I wonder when he's going to be coming in again. And here you are. Thank you, man. I appreciate you very, very much. $10 holla from our guy, Josh Long. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. He's a big Utah Ute, lives in Utah, loves Utah football, and I appreciate you coming in and saying hello. And yeah, I'm doing good, man. This is one of my favorite events to do. So regardless if we have a lot of people in the room or a minimal amount, if we get a lot on the dono side or a little, it's a Daytona 500. I'm going to continue to do NASCAR week in and week out. And honestly, this is one of my favorite weekends of the year because I get the Daytona 500 and then I get the NBA All-Star game all in one day. So, and then last night we had WWE Elimination Chamber, XFL, Chase going to the pits there, and then a little XFL action on top of that too. So appreciate you, Josh. Thank you, man. You got a particular photo? And if you were looking for Jimmy, if you're a Jimmy fan, I got you, bro. I showed this earlier. There you go. Let's see. You got your comment there with the $9.99, but bling, just a couple championships, just a couple. Appreciate you, Josh. How are you doing, man? Uh-oh. Sunny D15. Riley Herbst. The fuck you doing, Riley? 26 to go. Oh, there's Kyle Busch in the pits. Let's go, baby. He's at 25. Let's get to a hundo. Let's help your boy out. Appreciate you guys. Was he in Xfinity? What's the story about Riley? Can you give me the information? I know you probably know more about him than I do. Was he in Xfinity and he was wrecking a lot there? Was he doing trucks? Give me the lowdown on Riley. And I'll be honest, I normally never get into the trucks or Xfinity. I think I might start to try. You know what I mean? Like if it's just on, depending on what I'm doing, maybe I'll take a peek. And I actually kind of like watching the trucks. You know what I mean? Just the aerodynamics of it and whatnot. And you do get a few of the people that do Cup that do the trucks as well. And I mean, Xfinity, it can be good too. But I don't know how many races I'll watch of truck or Xfinity. I can't guarantee how much I'll watch. I probably won't stream any. You know what I mean? If I knew I was going to have people that would watch with me and we'd be able to get to a good number, but chances are there'll probably be some other event that would probably give me a better chance to achieve that. So, oh, wow. Spinat. No caution. Does he get a bad rap in Xfinity? So this is his first year in Cup? And is he a full-time driver or part-time? Because he wasn't in here last year. So is this his like first opportunity to be in Cup in a while? Because I'm trying to remember if his name doesn't seem familiar to me in the Cup. San Antonio 3, St. Louis 0 in the XFL. Second quarter, 12 minutes to go. Oh, I'm sorry about that, man. Oh, okay. I hear you. Trust me, I know it, it's tough. Relationships are tough. Friendships are tough. You know what I mean? I think as guys, we're really simple. You know what I mean? We don't really need a whole lot. Roof over our head, some decent food. If we have a person that we can hang out with, you know what I mean? And stuff. It's like, to be able, to make things easy. You know what I mean? Obviously, depending on who you're with or what's going on, definitely life can get more complicated. I feel for you, bro. Like I said, normally with me, it's like I'm usually either with someone for like 6 or 7 years or I'm by myself. You know what I mean? That's usually how it goes. And yeah, things can definitely be rough. But luckily on my end, I got my puppy. So it's like I spend a lot of time outside. I try to, get the pre-rolls, go take the dog for a walk. And not only do I get to, get my pre-roll action outside, then I can also walk, get my exercise, and I can have the earbuds in and listen to music, and my puppy gets exercise at the same time. So it gives me a chance to be able to kind of get away, from everything, and then be out in nature out here in Oregon, just like you are in Utah. And I hope things get better for you, bro. Oh my God, really? Woo! -8. That is wild. That is wild, man. Ooh, big hit in the XFL there. Wow. Oh, we have an injury too. Uh-oh. Is there like a stretcher coming out? I don't know. They just went to a commercial. Some guy got injured. Yeah, Mikey in Utah. He'll tell you specifically where. Yeah, it's like I'm out here in Oregon. We don't got cold temperatures like that. I mean, once in a while it'll be a little chilly and whatnot, but not no -8 or anything like that. Denny Hamlin.
Shake up on those pit stops, and the two big beneficiaries on pit stops were Chase Briscoe, that pulled down to the inside, and the number 8 of Kyle Busch in a Chevrolet. They chose to pit with the Toyotas instead of the other cars of their own brand.
I think a lot of that was what we talked about. You can't hit from the outside, so if you're already out there, there's no room to get down. You just got to come in with the guys that are around you, and you can be more efficient. With all of that chaos of so many cars trying to get from
all right, Hamlin and Briscoe going at it, and Bell. Hamlin, Bell, Briscoe, Reddick, and Wallace. I was supposed to go to use the restroom. I probably should go do that. Oh, baby. Bubba in the top 5. Hamlin, Bell, Briscoe, Reddick, and Wallace are your top 5. I imagine, man. It seems like it hasn't let up. It's like we're going to be getting into March and you're still like frozen, buried out where you live. No, really? Wow. That is crazy. Do you plan on living there your whole life? Do you ever see yourself leaving that particular area in Utah, or do you think you're going to live there forever? Yes, he is. All right, this would be a good time probably to go use the restroom here real quick. So give me a 1 sec here. I'm gonna check up on my puppy too, and then we'll get right back at it.
Created. Drink company. Fastest growing sports drink in history. 15 we are great. This was sports drink. To all the Chevy Silverado owners out there, the adventurers, and the heroes, to everyone who works hard and plays hard, whether it's your first Silverado or your 10th. Thank you for making Chevy Silverado the #1 best-selling retail full-size pickup. Introducing a technological achievement so advanced, it rivals the moon landing. Wow. Okay. Rude. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Here we go. Baseball's biggest names. Cleveland national pride. The World Baseball Classic on Fox and FS1. Back in the events elimination chamber, who remains on the road to WrestleMania? A SmackDown Women's Champion Charlotte Flair goes face-to-face with the WrestleMania Margaret Ripley, and only Friday Night SmackDown, 11/8 Eastern, 7 Central on Fox. Charlotte Flair was an honorary race official here in Daytona today. So, one of our Super 6 questions, which of these drivers...
All right, I'm back. Paisley is good. All right, 14 to go into stage 1. Oh, no. Well, you're perfect then, especially if you're an outdoorsy type of person and whatnot. Yeah, it sounds like it's the perfect spot for you then. Yeah, what kind of fish are out there? I think we've had this conversation before, but I forgot. I assume nothing really big happened. Oh, he hit the wall. Damn, Bubba Wallace, what you doing? Bubba. All right, Martin Truex Jr. now leading with Denny Hamlin in second, Briscoe, Bell, and Busch. Ooh, Kyle Busch in fifth. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Yeah, yeah. Mike is like, I like that. He said, I like that. All right, 11 to go. Yeah, obviously there's going to be some jockeying and there's going to be some big wrecks, but I'm actually kind of surprised that we've gone like almost 50 laps. I mean, 11 to go, 50, 60 laps. I mean, we'll see what happens here in the last 11 with like a pretty clean race, a little unusual. I got you. You doing any hunting out there too, or is it just primarily fishing for you? You do like I don't really know what the landscape is compared to like Utah and Oregon, but it's like deer and elk. Do you guys have like your own seasons out in that particular area where you live? I mean, every area in a state is going to be a little bit different. 56 laps in, no big wrecks. Pretty surprised. 10 to go for stage one in a 200-lap Daytona 500. 3-0 San Antonio and St. Louis for XFL. That's a little surprising. Both teams are having a hard time scoring, but maybe the defenses are that good, or maybe these teams aren't very good. Looks like the Battlehawks are in the red zone on the 14. Oh, scrambling, gambling. Oh, they just took a sack lunch by San Antonio. Yum, 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 yum. XFL sack lunch. Well, Hines Ward is the coach of San Antonio. Nice. Nice. Truex, Hamlin, Bell, Reddick, Gibbs, Cindric, Logano, Almirola. Okay. I'm trying to look at the back. Ross Chastain way back there. Him and Suarez are in 29th and 30th. Travis Pastrana, 37th. Where the hell is Chase at? 15th. Come on now. Come on, Chase. But it all depends on where you start, you know, in the front of the field or if you're in the middle or the back. Of course, if you're in the middle and the back, it takes a while to get up front, and especially if the car isn't very good. To the streets of Chicago. Street race, Chicago. Yeah, Kyle started way in the back. Field goal by the Battlehawks, 3-3, 8:03 left in the second quarter. I know some people don't give a shit about XFL, but you know, I'm trying to put my, you know, hat in many things, and you just never know what particular thing might help the channel grow. And you know, it's not NFL, it ain't college football, but the overall product looked halfway decent. It looked better than what it was a couple years ago, and hopefully that will continue. And I'll periodically, you know, sporadically, periodically, you know, do a little XFL. And I noticed they have them on Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. So it's not on the same time as NASCAR, which is good. Because if it's between XFL and NASCAR, I'm going to choose NASCAR every time. 6 to go. Martin Truex Jr.'s like, I won last week at the Clash at the Coliseum, and I'm trying to get my My second win. Go 2 for 2. He should have been into the playoff last year. But, Ross bouncing off the walls and, that miracle end. But definitely getting off to the right foot in 2023. And this might be his last year. So we might have Martin Truex Jr. and Harvick. That might be this year might be both their last years, maybe. Sounds like for Harvick, it's for sure. Truex is kind of up in the air, unless things have changed. Yeah, you're living your best life then. Yeah, I mean, if you're an outdoorsman and everything too, it sounds perfect. Yeah, especially if you don't want to be around city folk and whatnot, and the traffic and all that. You can just do your job. You can come home. You can try to relax. Hang out with the dogs, hang out with the kids. And do outdoorsy things. That's awesome, man. 4 to go. I did the first game yesterday. And there was offense in the first quarter. It got a little slow in the second. And then the action really intensified with the Vegas Vipers and, that game in the Arlington matchup. And then, it was like a tale of two halves. And I actually kind of enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. It's not, great, but it does have some former NFL players, like Geronimo Allison, Vic Beasley, names that you've heard of. But like I said, it's better than what it was a couple years ago. And I think it will succeed this year, and it'll go past 1 year because it is trying to be like an NFL developmental league. So maybe, not everyone, but a couple of these guys will get tryouts. They probably won't make the 53 team roster, but maybe practice squad, and start off from there. So I'm going to keep doing the games, and I'm keeping my eye on them. And obviously yesterday you had one close game that I did. And then, it was early. It was like noon. So I knew the results, and, it probably wasn't going to get a big turnout, but I still watched it. And then the second game was kind of a blowout, but Paxton Lynch was the quarterback of Orlando. So I already knew that one was over. And then this one is really low scoring here, 3-3, and it's almost halftime, which is a little odd, but hopefully it ends up being not a terrible product. And it is something that I'll do throughout the season if I feel that we can get some views on it. 2 to go. How are you doing today, David? Truex, Hamlin. Oh, Big Bad Brad? The hell is Big Bad Brad doing? You don't want it? Did you eat the rice? All right, stage 1, final lap. Big Bad Brad? Brad's like, fuck, I haven't been first in ages. Nice job, Brad. Gang, 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 gang. Keselowski, Brees. Ha ha. Big Bad Brad, I see you.
Caution flag waves for the first time in Daytona at the end of stage 1.
I need to try it first.
Ray Magliozzi here. eBay Motors has the right parts at the right prices.
You'll need headlights and a bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. For parts that fit your vehicle, look for the green check. That's right. Start playing for two against Trace Jackson Davis at Indiana. Plus, prime time boost Saturday at 7:30 Eastern. Monster Jam. As big as it gets. The fun begins in the pit party where you can meet the drivers and see the trucks up close. Get your $20 pit party pass at monsterjam.com today. Friday, March 3rd, just added. Now in Winter Center, March 3rd through 5th. It's a Spirit Mountain Casino, and you can rule the road in a new Ford F-150. Drawings are every Thursday for $5,000. With a grand prize giveaway on March 23rd. Only at Spirit Mountain Casino. Why play anywhere else?
It's a little tight in the kitchen.
I could live with it.
You shouldn't live with it. You should love it. I can help.
The Redfin League. When you search with Redfin, we'll recommend homes you might have missed on your own.
And you can tour them today. This just came off the market.
Oh, look. How did we miss this?
Well, you can't search everywhere at once. But we can. Okay, I can't wink. I'm so sidetracked.
Want to win? Choose Redfin.
Before the Xfinity Tension Network, we didn't have internet that would play all at once.
Every device in every room.
Where are you, Uncle?
With speeds like this, I can't even dream of what he'll be able to do.
Get Xfinity Internet for just $25 a month with no annual contract during our limited time launch celebration.
You have no idea how good you've heard it. What time to be alive.
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity.
I'm Camilla Ortiz. Tune in tonight for your first alert weather on Fox 12 Oregon.
Get up and gradually reduce grays the easiest way. Step into the shower with Just Prevent Control GX shampoo. Blends away a little gray every time you wash for subtle, natural results.
I ended up watching XFL, and then I ended up doing watching the other XFL matchup, and then NBA All-Star Saturday night. But I was doing WWE Elimination Chamber. But I did see Mac McClung, and I saw Dame from my Blazers. End up winning the 3-point contest. The Utah Jazz won the skills, but that was kind of boring. But the 3-point contest and the dunk contest were good. What channel is that on? Someone else was Finley was mentioning that as well. What channel is that on right now? Is that on one of the major networks? 25. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not going to be something. I mean, they don't have very many good competitors. You know what I mean? Like if it was Mac, and they had like Shaden Sharp, but even like bigger names, it's like I saw a photo. They were like, "Oh, that's cute with your little all-star competitors," and then they had a photo that I got, and it has literally in this photo. Here, I'll show it to you. Hold up, let me see. I'm gonna. Let's see. Hi, honey. Paisley went to say hi.
I don't think he's forgotten how to do this.
All right, we're listening on Martin Truex, who fell back into the pack during that exchange.
All right, one sec here.
And pit road will be open this time. Brad Keselowski to lead them down. Now on the green, 3 cars took fuel only. We'll see how things change up here. Regan?
Kevin Harvick in his final Daytona 500 has been silent on the radio until the caution just came out for the stage end. He told the team the car is just fine. Josh, stage 1 winner.
Okay.
Keselowski happy with his car, is getting 4 tires and fuel.
But like when we had Zach Levine and you had like Aaron Gordon and Levine, that one was pretty good, and then Vince Carter one was much better. But this is what I grew up with. So when anyone talks about like dunk contest or anything like that, if it doesn't match up to this photo, what the fuck are we talking about? If you can't match up to something like this is a dunk contest. Okay. If you don't have competitors like this, then it's not real. Like, there's a reason why in the 80s and 90s it was so much better. You had legends in it: Drexler, Jordan, Dr. J, Dominique. I mean, come on. You can have a couple other guys sprinkled in, but I mean, that is a dunk contest. And it's never been like that, and we got robbed. We should have gotten like LeBron, Kobe. We should have gotten like the best 4 guys that could throw it down, not just young guys. You know what I mean? And we already know that sometimes undiscovered or lower name guys can win, like Mac McClung and whatnot. But, it was nice to see because a lot of dunk contests underwhelm. I totally agree. I do. MLB. MLB does it better. MLB does it the best to me. So MLB, and then I think NBA, NHL, and then the Pro Bowl you can't even count. But Major League Baseball, they actually try. Like every game, it's not like, oh, we don't play defense like in the NBA All-Star game for 3 quarters and all of a sudden the 4th. Like, I don't want to see a bunch of fucking alley-oops and no defense. I want to see the best of the best, like Kobe used to say. We want to be able to see the best of the best go at each other, but they want to put on an exhibition. I mean, this is not a fucking and one, but I know some kids like that. I would rather them go at each other and play like a normal game, like it means something. You know what I mean? And then, turn it up in the 4th quarter, and you're still going to get dunks and fast breaks if you play that way. You don't have to just be lazy to be able to see the 360 windmill. You know what I mean? But that's to me. I mean, home run derby and the all-star festivities by far to me, and you may not be a big baseball guy, but I think MLB by far is the best. And then NBA is below them. So, because I think that the skills competition sometimes is good, sometimes it's bad. 3-point, sometimes good, sometimes bad. Dunk, sometimes good, sometimes bad. All-star game, sometimes good, sometimes bad. And then the rookie-sophomore game, USA International, they turned that into a joke where by doing those 4 mini teams of like Team POW. That thing is stupid. Like, you know what I mean? Did I watch it? Yeah. But I mean, it's like, if they would be better off just doing like rookie sophomores and having 2 teams. So that, in my eyes, takes that NBA down a peg. And then NHL, they're all right. You know what I mean? And the Pro Bowl shit is the worst, but that's my personal opinion of it. So, all right, man. No problem. I hear that. Have a good day, bro. Might be time for a pre-roll. Might be time for a pre-roll. Yeah, but there's definitely some dunks in that contest last night because he even interviewed with Shams and said, I got 2 dunks, that never been done before, or at least he hasn't, was pretty sure about it. And he ended up executing both of those dunks and, getting all those 50s. Plus, it also helps when you're only like 6'1" and you're a tiny guy and you're throwing up amazing dunks that even guys that were 6'5" to 6'8" would have a difficult time doing. But yeah, good for him to be able to win that dunk contest. For the All-Star game, East versus West. Absolutely. Like taking away the history, of the game and trying to make it more modern, like in this TikTok generation. It's fucking stupid. No one wants to see Team Giannis and Team LeBron. That's fucking dumb. East-West, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. And the whole, like, voting and the players are drafting. I don't know what, NBA circles thought this was a good idea, but it's terrible. You know what I mean? The whole NBA All-Star could be better. Like, I feel like if it was rookie sophomores or a USA International for that first game on like Friday, rookie sophomores to me was the best format, and then having better participants in the skills, 3-point and dunk. And then obviously, having good defense in the NBA All-Star game and having it East-West rather than Team Giannis, Team LeBron or whatever. Right. I totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah. And he's bounced around. I mean, like I said, it's not like, he was guaranteed to be in the NBA MAC. I saw him in high school, saw him in college, and you knew he was going to probably bounce around on a few different teams, but good for him to get a little bit of notoriety. I don't know how long he'll be in the league and whatnot, but he definitely can dunk. That's for sure. Entertaining. I know some of the brothers were like shocked. They're like, "Oh my god, look at this little white dude. He's like throwing it down." I don't know. A lot of them lost their goddamn minds. But definitely good dunks. I'll probably have to go back and, I mean, I already watched it, but, probably go back and watch it one more time just to kind of go through all the dunks, because when you're watching 2 or 3 things at once, it's kind of hard to focus. 3-3, St. Louis and San Antonio in the XFL. Very odd that they only have 3 each. Defenses must be a little bit better than anticipated, or the offenses stink. Wilkins was, absolutely. Dominique and Jordan going at it. It was amazing. Yes. And you guys have a chance to be able to do something, but it's going to be tough with the Bucks and the Boston Celtics. But if there's that third team that could do a little bit of magic, it's definitely the Sixers. Just got to get good production out of Harden and Embiid, and then have others step up. All right, stage 2, 7 laps in.
It does, and that's exactly what was happening, Clint. The guy that was the control car was holding a steady pace. The guys on the outside were rolling it because the zone was so short that they got really good at timing it. With a longer restart zone, it makes it much more difficult for that outside car to time the restart. Absolutely. Like that.
Big Bad Brad up front. That's wild. Big Bad Brad, Priest, Amarola, Cindric, and Harvick. Yeah, they're battling right now, back and forth.
All these manufacturers are taking turns now. They've all had their moment where they've had groups of cars leading this race.
Stage 2, we're in, was it 8 laps in? Of 65 of stage 2, 73 laps in of 200. Almost at the halfway mark. I'm actually really surprised it's so clean today. No big wrecks really yet or anything. I mean, it's flying. It's only 121 right now. All Fords. Ford. William Byron with the Chevy in 5th. And then more Fords. A shitload of Fords with one Chevy in between. And then a Toyota at the end of the top 10 at number 9-8 now, Martin Truex Jr.
It's kind of like a spring. The more the closer those cars get together, the more it compresses the air. And what that air will do is it will compress like a spring. At some point, that spring's going to push you forward. It pushes that lead car forward. It pushes the second car backwards a little bit. But that is that energy that we've talked about, and that's why you see when you get a
10 laps in, 75 laps in of 200.
it doesn't have to have physical contact to push that car forward.
The other side of the energy equation is who's behind you. You heard me talk about it earlier.
Yeah. Are we going to get a crash in this stage? In stage 2? I mean, you got to keep pace and whatnot, but I don't know. We're going to get the movers and the shakers. I mean, obviously, once we get past that lap, 150, that's when things will really get dicey. But if we go 100 laps without a wreck, I mean, I'm going to be fucking shocked. So I guess you can't predict everything, right? True. And if we do get a wreck, how many cars are going to be involved? It's probably not going to be a 2 or 3 car wreck. It's going to be like a 5 to 8 car wreck, more than likely. 3-3, San Antonio and St. Louis still having a hard time moving the football. Oh, was that picked off? Wow. Oh, he caught it? Holy shit. What happened there? Hines Ward's like, that's a kind of catch that I would do. Yeah, I definitely got to be able to do more evaluating of all the teams to kind of see where we're at.
All right, everybody. So look, any of these for just $6.
So, what about a Dave single and a 10-piece nug?
Yes.
What about a classic chicken sandwich?
Yes.
2 Dave singles.
That works too.
How much would it cost?
$6. Anybody else? Everybody get it?
Mr. Wooey, can you maybe draw something that could help us?
Are you serious? I drew this.
Is that supposed to be lettuce?
Oh my goodness. When you want the best deal on the best food, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6 today.
Even when things seem quieter, the urge to protect means staying on the lookout to help keep others from harm. At Pfizer, we're driven by this impulse. We've reached hundreds of millions of lives without.
Yeah, kind of weird. You figured there'd be more people. I don't know. I mean, like I said, if you can't get up for Daytona, I mean, maybe as the other races, continue on in the season. But yeah, as like I said, we usually had pretty good numbers last year, and I just kind of was browsing, kind of taking a look. Not a lot of people are on right now. Overall on many different types of channels, it's definitely a lower turnout. I don't know if it's the time or it's Sunday because we had XFL and basketball and it's NBA All-Star weekend, but the game doesn't start until 5. But it's just really weird to see that the people that are normally really into NASCAR, like they're not necessarily here, but they're not really anywhere. It's very odd. It's like are the NASCAR fans just watching it and just not online? It's interesting. Hopefully it gets better, as the season goes along.
Your personal moving and storage team.
COVID is still out there. And so are you.
Coaches. I mean, you probably have a better chance of a player emerging, you know what I mean, and getting a shot to be on a practice squad than one of the coaches. Some of the coaches are like former players. Some of the coaches are, former coaches like Bob Stoops, that had good success. But I don't know. I mean, these guys will probably stay, or get replaced at some point. But I mean, I think the XFL will last longer than a year. So it'll last longer than the previous 2 times where they failed after a year. Daniel in the building, what to do? But I definitely think the players, there's a better chance, for them to make a practice squad than these coaches to be able to get a shot in the NFL. I mean, maybe, you never know. I mean, but they like to recycle a lot of those other guys. And if you actually look at the coaching staff, I mean, some of them are like former players, like Anthony Becht and these guys, you know what I mean? You'd probably be better off getting a really awesome up and coming OC in college than trying to get someone on the USFL side or XFL side. You know what I mean? It'd be probably smarter to go that direction. So I know. I'm just like on the anticipation of this wreck is coming. We just got to hope our favorite driver isn't in it. 34-yard field goal attempt is no good. 3-3. Rough. I mean, they got to be able to put up more points than that, or people are not going to be interested. I mean, it's halftime and it's 3-3. I mean, I guess that's what some people probably expect, when they watch an XFL or USFL, where it's going to be kind of shitty football. But there are some names out there. There are some former players and former coaches out there. So, I mean, the presence of, actually having talent is better than what it's been, but you still got to be able to have enough players to make plays. 17 laps in stage 2. Might be time for a pre-roll in the backyard here pretty soon. I need to try out. I went through like that cigarette pack pretty good. I think I have 2 left there, but I think I'm going to buy that again. It gives you 10 inside of a cigarette pack, and there's like 5 different kinds, 2 each, and it only costs like 20 something. I'm like, that is a good deal. I need that. But the only problem is once you wrap the plastic off of it like a cigarette pack, it reeks. But I should have assumed that, having 10 pre-rolls inside of one little cigarette pack. Of course, it's going to fucking stink. All different kinds too. CBD, CBN, THC. Yeah, I think the hood pin is broken too. It's wobbling. Is that Cindric? Yes, he's loyal. You know what I mean? Loyalty is a big thing for us here in the Northwest, you know. Honesty, loyalty, respect. And of course he could have dipped and joined another team like the Bucks and him and Giannis, you know, but obviously Giannis did it solo. And, you know, Dame will probably never win a championship, but if you can be loyal and stay, you know, with an organization to be known as one of the best Blazers of all time. You know, we have Bill Walton, we have Clyde Drexler, we have some, you know, pretty big names that we've had in the past, but yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, of course, winning a championship, but, you know, a lot of guys back in the day were loyal too. You know, they're not going to just jump ship. It's just this younger generation, you know, where you're just jumping ship to try to get the ring. But just because you jump ship doesn't mean you're going to win it. I mean, you know, look at Kevin Durant. He jumped, and he finally went to like the Warriors where they already had multiple Hall of Famers there to be able to get your chip. But Durant's not good enough to win the chip on his own and make other players better. He has to be surrounded around Hall of Fame coaches and, you know, Hall of Fame players in the starting lineup for him to win. So, but yeah, I mean, obviously if I could have Dame play with anyone, playing with like a Giannis would be the perfect type, you know, so that way we have a big guy and then you have Dame and it's a good 1-2 combo. But of course, Dame's dream is to try to bring a championship here to Portland, but we just don't have a good supporting cast. And I don't even think Chauncey Billups is that good of a coach either. So, but it's always fun to go watch him here in Oregon. Like I went a couple weeks ago and I saw Dame put up that 60-point game and saw that live, and that was awesome. It all depends, you know, if you're about the money or if you're about legacy. You know what I mean? And just because you don't have a ring, you know, doesn't mean that you're not as good. Like if you look at like Barkley and, you know, Carmelo and Stockton, they're still well beloved. You know, of course, you know, Jordan robbed a lot of these, you know, people from getting rings, you know, Sean Kemp, Gary Payton, Detlef Schrempf, Karl Malone, John Stockton, Charles Barkley on the Suns, Drexler and Porter and Buck Williams and Jerome and Duckworth and Cliff in 92 and Magic in 91, you know what I'm saying? But just because you don't have a ring doesn't define your whole legacy, I feel. So no. I mean, like I said, if you know his story, you know what I mean? He's not like Carl tried to chase at the end. Gary Payton, you know, all those guys tried to chase at the end. But I'm just saying for a majority of the career, I mean, they were, you know, there until like the team was like, we don't think we really want you anymore and whatnot. But I guess if they push, you know, Dame out and he goes somewhere, then he can maybe try to, you know, any natural player at the end of the career, if they have a chance to, you know, try to win a ring if they haven't won one. But I know that it would mean more to Dame if he was able to do it in Portland and to bring a championship, because I mean, we're not good, you know what I mean? And we got to the Western Finals a couple years ago and got swept, but we had one of the best benches in the NBA. So yeah, but I mean, like I said, it all depends on, you know, if we want him there or if, you know, they decided that they don't want him anymore after he's like 15 years in or 20 years in, and then he goes somewhere. But yeah, we love him here. I mean, if you watched him in, you know, Weber State and, you know, just going from, you know, the letter O, it's not even zero, Ogden and, you know, Oakland, Ogden and Oregon and representing the letter O. But the problem is like you said, we need more pieces. We've never had a complete team with him. So yeah, I am interested to see what KD does on the Suns. You know, I still think Denver's the better team, but you know, you never know if you can get CP3 and D-Book and Ayton and KD on the same page and they don't argue over the last shot and, you know, they can coexist, which is very difficult with Kevin Durant. Maybe they can make the Western Finals and whatnot. But to me right now, the best teams in the league are Boston, Milwaukee, when they're healthy, and Denver. You know, those, and then obviously you got the Grizzlies are normally the number 2 seed, but I don't think any West team is intimidated by them. They respect Ja Morant and they know how good he is, but I feel that every team below Memphis, 3 through 12, gives no fucks about Memphis. They're like, we know you're good, but fuck you. Like, You know what I mean? You got John Morant and some really good role players, but the other teams in the West are not intimidated by Memphis, but they are intimidated by Denver with the Joker, whether they want to admit it or not. They see that team that, maybe the Nuggets win a championship some point. They're going to be able to make a Western Finals and make it, representing the West in the next 5 years. I mean, he's already got a couple MVPs. It's just about bringing more supporting cast to Denver. And then obviously, we saw what happened with Boston last year, and Milwaukee with Giannis is always going to be in it as well. And then if Milwaukee or Boston slips up, then your Sixers can step up and take a spot. So Brandon Marshall, Tiffany Haddish, Charlotte Flair, Pete Davidson is there. Michael Jordan. God, I got to go to a race. All right, 40 to go, and we still have not had our first wreck. I'm just like baffled by this, and I know you guys that are NASCAR fans are too. Always there's a wreck within stage one, like 90% of the time, and if we have to wait till stage two, it's like in the very beginning, like it's already been anticipating. We're like 40 to go. We're already almost halfway through this fucking Daytona 500, and not one big wreck. So what does that mean? Does that mean when we get the wreck, it's going to even be bigger than 4 to 8 cars, like maybe 10 to 12 cars? If it's like really a big one, I mean, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, of course they are. Yeah, we know this. Yes. But they also back it up. You know what I mean? They talk shit and dance and mock other teams and everything, and they're dancing around, hitting the gritty and all that, and doing a lot of unnecessary chatter, right? They are good, but they do back it up. They're a good team, It's just the rest of the teams in the West are like, fuck you. But, it's like, we know you're good, but we're not afraid of you. It's like, you want to talk shit? Fine, we'll go after you. It's like, oh, you got John Morant, I got Dame. It's like, okay, we're going to go at each other, so. But I'll tell you what, the Lakers have a way better shot of getting the playoffs than the Blazers. The Blazers are not making it. All good. Yeah, we're about halfway through the race, and then we're going to be getting into the NBA All-Star game at 5. We've had no big wrecks yet, so you haven't missed anything. I'm watching XFL with your Battlehawks in St. Louis and San Antonio. Very low scoring. I watched that. Defenses have played well, but offenses are stuck in the mud. And then then the Seattle will be on later, and then I'll watch that with obviously the NBA All-Star game. So Jimmy Johnson is in 10th. Let's go. Are you kidding me? He's like, look at me. Look at me, bro. Caca! Not Ty Dillon, but Jimmy. Yeah, but for him to be in the top 10, that's huge. I mean, but this is Jimmy Johnson that we're talking about. But still, if you've been out of the loop for a couple years and you're driving a different type of car and you have a different type of mindset, but I mean, this was his wheelhouse, and he owned this sport for many, many years. And I imagine Jeff Gordon was like, "Oh, I'm the man," and you were in the 90s, and then all of a sudden Jimmy came around and he won as much as you and almost double you. Wild. 7-time Cup Series champion. Only 7? That's it? 83 career wins, 6 all-time. 2-time Daytona 500 winner. Yeah, and what's crazy too? When he was at Oregon, he really wasn't that way. I don't know what happened with him, but it just seems like as soon as he went pro and maybe mingling around John Morant and and then everyone trying to be hood and gangsta and dancing around and talking shit, but it seems like everyone's attitude has copied like John Morant and his dad, and now everyone is kind of a dickhead on that team. You know what I mean? Like they never really were like that until like the end of last year and this year, and all of a sudden a switch flipped, and then they got to be the number 2 team in the West, and then everyone's a dick, everyone's an asshole. They're always being a little extra, you know what I mean? There's a reason why that team will get into fights and shit in the playoffs, and it'll be interesting on how it all plays out. But I'll tell you what, no West team is afraid of them. AJ Foyt, Jeff Gordon, Dale Sr. What was for lunch? What was on the menu? Yeah, and it's weird though, because like I said, we hit God, what did we hit? And I tried to get Johnny to make me a thumb, and maybe that would have helped us get a few more people. But overall, I was just doing some browsing. Not a lot of people online for Daytona 500. Very shocking. But I hit up Johnny late last night, and then he thought I replaced him with another person doing thumbs. He's like, "What happened to the other guy?" I'm like, "Who?" You know what I mean? I've been doing this shit by myself, bro. I was like, "I can't afford you." And then and then he was going to make me a thumb. I think we were going to do like Joey Logano and Chase. And then he messaged me this morning. He was at the hospital for his grandma, so he didn't get to do it. But I told him, I'll use you, man. Like, I'm not going to use anybody else. I'm not going to just, use you and then just replace you with someone else or whatnot. You know what I mean? Of course, the 35 is a little too spendy for me, but, I can't afford it when, donos are down. But I told him I would try to use him during NASCAR and MLB. So now if he lowered it, to like 20 or 25, then maybe I would use them a little bit more often. But, it's like I have to pick and choose when you're going to be doing it for that high of a dollar amount. And then especially if I pay for it and then I get it and it doesn't really work. Like, I got this amazing 10 out of 10 thumbnail and it's not even getting me, more views or results. That's the shit part. You know what I mean? That's what kind of happened with some of those NFL ones. But I won't, really purchase those. Usually I'll, just stick to like MLB, NASCAR. Those would be the ones that will actually work. Those are the ones that can get you like 1,000 to 10,000 views. So, yeah, I think Lakers have a good chance to make it. Blazers do not. I like what the Lakers did, based off everything in the deadline. Every player has a role. And like I said, every, night, whether it be Blazers or someone else at 7 p.m., I'm getting a lot of opportunities to watch a lot of the teams in the West, some in the East, but it's majority Western Conference teams when it starts at 7 p.m. Pacific time. And I've been able to watch the Lakers a lot, probably more than any other team besides the Blazers since I started doing NBA games. And yeah, I can see the potential there for sure. I don't have to be a hater just because I'm a Blazer fan. I see that they're better than us, and I like the roster. I don't know if they can win a round, but I think that they could climb out of being like 12th or 13th and, climb up to 8. You know what I mean? But there's going to be a battle. The West is very deep this year. Carson will be in the XFL. Shit, I don't even know if the XFL would want him. 31 to go. Big Bad Brad in first. Still. All right, we're halfway through. 100 laps completed out of 200. Your boy's about to eat 10 gummies, fall asleep on the stream. Just kidding. Got an NBA All-Star game to do after this.
Now, this is just the opposite of what we saw midway in last year's race when the outside lane seemed to have control. Spot on. Let's go back to the stage before, the first stage. They started formulating that outside line, and as they do, if he starts marching forward, you're going to see some of these boys start to pull up, using that block, and beating them to that advantage. That outside line is going to get bigger.
Has there ever been a Daytona 500 where there's never been a wreck? Now, that's a question. Has there ever been a Daytona 500 in history where there hasn't been a big wreck? I don't remember. 29 laps to go in stage 2. 98 to go. Yeah, this race is, there's no weather delays or anything. This one should end around 3:30. And then that'll give me a little time to figure out food and hang out with Paisley. And then I'll be able to do the All-Star game. I assume that'll be from like 5 to 8 o'clock roughly. And then hopefully we'll get some people to show up before this race ends. And hopefully we'll get some people to show up for the All-Star game. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. This is rough. You know what I mean? Like if you're trying to promote the XFL, you got to, but like I said, it all depends on the quarterback play, the defense. And it looks like the game that I did, the first one that no one showed up for, that was the best game so far out of all the XFL games. It was like 14-3 at half, and it ended up being 22-20. It was all Vipers in the beginning, and then Arlington came back, and then they scored like all the points in the second half, and that actually was a good one. And then it seems like the last two, one was a blowout. One had Paxton Lynch, maybe the only quarterback worse than Carson Wentz. He was on Orlando. They got killed by the Houston Roughnecks. And now you got St. Louis and San Antonio at 3-3. And that's a hard sell for people that are trying to watch it. It's like, dude, I'm watching this and it's third quarter and 3-3. Like a lot of people are going to be like, nope, I'm not doing this, I mean, you got to get into like the 20s and 30s to keep people excited. If you can't even do that, it's going to be a very hard sell for people. But there's also another game on tonight with Seattle, the Sea Dragons, and someone else. So, I'll watch that while I do this Team Giannis, Team LeBron bullshit, which should be Eastern Conference versus Western Conference. But I don't know. I mean, it's like this younger TikTok generation thinks this shit is cool. It's fucking stupid. It's like you're taking away the history of the game and making the NBA All-Star festivities crappy when they used to be great. Simple is better. I mean, why do you think people love the 80s and 90s jerseys, and the throwbacks? Simple is better. Like they try to revamp and retool and remake everything. Sometimes simple and less is better, and not changing history. East, West, rookies, sophomores, better participants in the dunk contest. Pretty simple. Play defense in the fucking All-Star game, but apparently they haven't got the message. 26 laps to go. I know Chase has not even been in the top 10 all day. It's rough. He's been in 15 through 22nd, somewhere in there. It's been rough. I've barely even been able to throw his photo up besides me just wanting to do it. Napa know-how. Where are you, Chase? Hello? Hello? Chase? Come on, guy. Yeah, but you can, and also a lot of times too, it just, it depended on how far back you were. You can go from the back end to the middle. I mean, shit, Jimmy was at like the bottom 5 and then he was in the top 10 just a couple minutes ago. But that's Jimmy Johnson though. You know what I mean? But this has just been a weird Daytona 500. I mean, you have Big Bad Brad leading for a good chunk of the race and no wreck so far. I don't know what to think about this yet. We're already halfway through and not even one wreck. True. Especially when we get to the last 50 laps, then that's when people are going to start getting, a little dirty, and a little bit more aggressive. DC Defenders versus Seattle Sea Dragons. That's the last matchup tonight, I believe. But I need to see a little bit more out of the St. Louis and San Antonio, but the quarterback play has to be better. 3-3, third quarter. I mean, defenses are obviously doing a great job, and that's one thing I've noticed. The XFL defenses are better than the offense. Like in most of the matchups that I'm seeing, like the defenses are flying around. I don't know. They just seem like they're a little bit more motivated than the offenses in the XFL, or maybe there's better players on that side of the ball. 18 cars come to the pit. They're like, oh, we're ready to wreck, motherfucker. Yeah, but I mean that was the history before. You got to be able to find other names. You know what I mean? If you got to be able to have it evenly distributed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they didn't have that problem in the 80s and 90s. Doing East and West. I mean, there was always going to be one conference that was a little bit stronger. Depending if like Jordan was in the league and Eastern Conference was better, and then after that, then it went towards the Western Conference. You know what I'm saying? But. Oh, Kyle Busch too fast exiting pit. Boo! Mike, your guy. What happened? Too fast. Exiting the pit. RKO. Kyle Busch says no thumbs up. Thumbs down. Hopefully that won't penalize him too bad. 22 to go for stage 2. Six cars coming to pit road. I mean, if they were able to do that format for years and years and years and years, and things got changed with this like TikTok generation, I mean, I don't know. Everything about the NBA All-Star festivities has gotten kind of worse to me. You know, I have to be critical because, you know, if you actually grew up watching shit, you know, from the 80s and the 90s or even the early 2000s, you've seen the quality not only of the NBA and the wrestling go downhill, you know, it's just the names aren't there. There's some names, but it's not as many Hall of Fame names. And there's like good players, but not necessarily like Hall of Fame players. It's different. A different generation of talent. And like I said, just keeping the format simple, and you know, there's too much modification in sports now. You know, they're trying to, you know, be you know, you're trying to catch the eyes of maybe like the younger generation, but in essence, you're making the event worse. D-Wade injuring Kobe. I remember Kobe's first All-Star game against Jordan, and I have it on VHS. It shows you how old I am. I still got old VHS recordings. Chicago Bulls back in the early 90s. $19 to go. We had a lot of cars kind of jumbling up here. Some cars that are a little bit behind, and then ones that, you know, went into the pit. 19 to go. What an unusual Daytona 500. I'm not complaining, you know what I mean, but just, you know, we always like a good wreck once in a while, huh? It's coming.
Your unique set of skills. Force and fortune, that is a sexy name. Game on. You can't catch this fish with conventional lures.
Yeah, but regardless, you know what I mean, if they do Team Giannis and they do the team names and whatnot, you know, you're going to get some amazing dunks, amazing alley-oops, some shitty defense, you know what I mean? But they will turn it on in the fourth quarter. You just got to hope, you know, by the fourth quarter, when they do decide to play defense, one team is in range, and it's not like a 15-point lead for one team, because even if they play D, they probably still won't come back. So we'll see what happens, but I mean, I just wish that everyone did it based like how MLB does it. They actually make it like a real game where they actually try, and it means something. That's why I feel the MLB All-Star festivities with the Home Run Derby, as well as, you know, the All-Star game, is by far the best to me. And it's in Seattle this year too. My buddy is going. I know he said it costs a lot. So for the All-Star stuff, so I can only imagine. So I imagine he's going to be taking his dad, unless his dad gets under the weather. And then Preston's going to try to get tickets to that. And I'm going to try to get tickets to go up there too. But it looks like it's going to be a pretty spendy ticket. And, we'll have to kind of see what we're looking at. Hopefully donos improve as the year goes along. 6-3 San Antonio. Brutal. The Rock is about to layeth a smacketh down on both of these teams. Yeah, we're 25 in donos. 75 to go.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by the Credit One Bank Nascar American Express card and by Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you can save.
All right, 15 to go. Yeah. Or like a Browns Steelers matchup, you know what I mean? Where they're just struggling and it's like 3-0, 3-3, 6-3, 9-3, 12-9. Yeah, you know what I mean? We've seen some of those matchups with Steelers and Browns for sure. But I guess you could throw the Texans in there too, yeah. Wow. Chris Buescher, Joey Logano, and Tyler Reddick. Buescher, Logano, Reddick. Yes. I didn't actually mind that Super Bowl, though. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people wanted more offense and whatnot. I don't mind a defensive game, but you still need to have plays happen that hopefully you can get to at least 20. You know what I mean? Like in that game, that XFL game, there was 2 pick sixes in the second half, like a pick six, a fumble recovery, and another pick six. And that's unusual. You don't usually see something like that. XFL, NFL, or any level. So that was kind of cool on that end. All right, we have a crash. We're on a commercial break, but we have a crash, supposedly, even though the screen came up. I just got a notification, crash. So now we have to look. Looks like Chase is in the wreck. Motherfuck. Are you kidding me? Why did they have to go to commercial when I'm looking the other way and then the wreck and fucking Chase just fucking got in a wreck? They have his car there. Motherfucker. I've been waiting for the wreck all fucking day, and then it goes to the fucking commercial, Golden Corral, and then I miss it. You son of a bitch. Fucking NASCAR. Of course Chase got wrecked. Fucking A. Sarah with a $5. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $5 holla. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, brutal. Now I have to see the replay and they'll go into it. But what are the chances of the big wreck happening? I mean, I guess it's a pretty good chance since they have to run these stupid ass commercials and whatnot. And then they do the split screen thing like when they do with AEW Rampage or Dynamite, where it's like I can only see the screen. At least this one's like bigger, but normally the commercial is really big and then the program is small. But son of a bitch. I knew it was coming too. We all did. Yeah, I think there's going to be a good chance, but it has to be quality football or people are not going to be invested. People are already kind of like, You know what I mean? Like they have to see what else is on. Like last resort, maybe I'll tune in, but it's not like people are going to go out of their way. All right. $11 to go.
Pods handles the driving. Pocket your case, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
Eric Jones backing up toward the garage as you saw our side-by-side coverage. This Daytona 5.
All right, let me see what happened here.
Tough one for the 12 of Ryan Blaney and for the 45 of Tyler Reddick.
What we need to watch is this 45 car and the 4 car on the outside.
All right, here we go. Let me see.
Gap here. Kevin closes it.
Oh, shit. No, there it goes. Bing, 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 bing.
And then it's on.
Oh, and then it right into Chase. You son of a bitch. You got to be kidding me. Oh, damn it. And Chase had nowhere to go, too. And then it was like right there. And then it, just like, it's like pinball. Boink, boink. And then one goes into one. And then you start going sideways. And then it looks like Chase is okay, right? Everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. And then, boop, out of nowhere, the 43. Motherfucker. You got to be kidding me, dude. It wasn't his day today anyways. God damn it. At least I want to have Chase in there with like a chance, but there it is. What a shitty way, too, because it's not like he could have went high or low. There was nowhere for him to go. Then the car just went reverse and then went into him. Son of a bitch, dude. Not a good way for... Chase is probably thinking at this point, fuck, I should have went back further in the field. No. And what a shitty time for to go to commercial right when we get that. I mean, we've been waiting all day for the fucking wreck, and then they don't even get to show it actually when it happened, big screen. Oh, there goes my driver. Dunzo. But I knew he wasn't going to win today. You know what I mean? You can already tell guys that have had past history winning the 500, and then the same guy that won the truck last year, Xfinity, he won it as well. So you have these guys that are a little bit better on certain tracks, and especially if you're not in the, top maybe 10 to start, then your car's probably not that good. You could still make a run, but right? You know what I mean? Like most of the time when these guys, have a good car, they're usually at the pole or, kind of towards the front because they actually have a good car. But if you're like, starting off 16th to 40th, it's going to take a lot of fucking effort and a little luck. But there are drivers that are skilled enough to go from the back to the front. Brutal. San Antonio 6, St. Louis 3. This is probably got to be the biggest disappointment besides Paxton Lynch trying to quarterback for Orlando. That's the worst team in the XFL. I don't need to know anything else besides Paxton Lynch. Garbage. So good thing I'm not an Orlando fan. Oh, did he? I need to go through a list of all the drivers that were affected. Hopefully they'll bring a graphic up on the screen.
Three things are required in the great outdoors: food, drink, and shelter.
Hello, I'm Sarah McLaughlin. For just $1 a day, you can help helpless animals find shelter.
Son of a bitch.
Also, that's a wolf.
Why, Chase? Why? Why? This is supposed to be you. Victory lane. Napa know-how. Well, I guess I'll have to wait till next week. I was like, I got all these nice photos for Chase, and literally I didn't even get to use any of them. I mean, I'll throw them up just to throw it up because that's my guy, and I know some of y'all like him as well. But I mean, he wasn't even in the top 10 all day. I mean, I think the closest I saw him was like 15th, maybe 12th or something. I did not watch the match, but I seen that her lucha libre training is going very well. She loves Japan, even though it was in California, but she loves the Japanese NJPW, and she likes, Tokyo Dome. And I know Kenny Omega has a lot of love for Japan as well. God damn, here's Chase's car getting fucking towed away. Makes my brain hurt. Mercedes Monet. Harvick, Larson, Elliott, Blaney, Truex, Jones, Reddick, and Swerve. They're all good. There's like all good drivers. Like, where's all the garbage drivers? No garbage drivers in that list. All good ones. Oh, maybe a garbage guy will win it then. I don't know if I've ever seen a wreck that consisted more of great drivers in a wreck than that. I mean, there wasn't a bad driver in that list. I'm going to have to go smoke a pre-roll here pretty soon. Jesus. 9 to go. Probably do that after this caution. IWGP. I looked to see if I was able to watch it last night, but I was going to have to pay like $15. So I figured there'd be somewhere where I might be able to, watch a condensed thing. But I did see some highlights, for her doing some like lucha libre, like jumping into the ropes, going back, and then going in and then doing a flipping the woman over, and then doing like a submission hold. Very smooth. Like I said, she wasn't able to do that before. So I can definitely tell with the, Latino or Asian Japanese influence, lucha libre style, besides strong style, she's learning, and she's getting better at her craft, and I love seeing that. I mean, like I said, that type of wrestling is better too for me, more of like an AEW style. With the WWE, sometimes it's just kind of too basic for me. Punch, kick, DDT, body slam, pin, game over. You know what I mean? It's like I want to be able to see a little bit more creativity, with the moves, and I think that you get a little bit more of that on the AEW side, and that's why I like it a little bit more. Oh, brutal. Reddick, damn it. No hands in the air for Tyler.
I'll give you $2 for the chair. That's a Victorian antique. All right. How much for the refiner then? Wait. How did that get out here? That is definitely not for sale.
Is this a yard sale?
If it's in the yard, then it's for sale. Here we go.
Yeah, I seen that. Ice-T just made a post 22 minutes ago. That's tough. Was he an 8th? Yeah, I think I said I didn't. I mean, I must have not been looking. I was looking at the different things, but I mean, normally he was 11th, 12th, or further back. So he was an 8th at one point. Must have been brief because I didn't see it. Thank you, Jameson, for trying to shout me out on Twitter. Appreciate that. Good old Law and Order SVU. I still haven't watched the new episode. I have it still. I was going to watch it last night, but I was like, usually I'll try to watch that with someone. But Organized Crime and SVU, I still got that on the DVR. What do I got? Simpsons, King of the Hill, True Blood, Law and Order, SVU, and Law and Order Organized Crime. But True Blood's on TNT, but it's like edited. You know what I mean? So they're doing it from like, season 1, episode 1. And it was kind of funny because I just watched it. Like, it took me like 2.5 months, 3 months to watch it, as I was like binging it, through like 7 seasons and whatnot. And I mean, if you're going to watch it, you have to watch it on HBO because they're not going to be able to show all the guts and the gore and all the other shit that's going on TNT. But that is kind of cool that TNT picked it up. So that way, if people haven't watched True Blood or if they want to see what it's about, I like it. But you got to watch it on HBO to be able to get the full effect of it. It's like a PG version of True Blood. But did I still watch it last night? You bet your ass I did. I'm a big fan of that series, the True Blood. And it's crazy too, because I'm not even really into vampire shit. Like, I'm really not. But for that particular show and who's in it, the actors and actresses, I don't know. I love it. Eric Jones, motherfucker. Oh. Eric Jones is like, fuck my life, huh? Oh.
That's how fast. Everybody always asks you, what does it feel like? It's the fastest, most violent impact there. It's never really slow. It's just whack. And then you saw how quick it really was.
All right, 7 to go. Chase, why? Damn it. Here we go. Green flag. 6 to go. Well, that's good news for Joey Logano. He's probably like, good. Get all these motherfuckers out of there so I can win. I mean, guy won the championship last year, and you got to look to see who are the strongest drivers that are left that are big names. There's going to be some lower name guys that will be moving up the ladder. But, I mean, if Joey's in the top 5 with like 25 laps left, there's a good chance that he's going to win. He's like, let me get this drink in. He's like, let me get this monster drink in. Monster Energy, you fucked me over. Six to go. Five to go. Which one is the criminal intent one? Did they have another one? I mean, the only ones that I watch are SVU and then organized crime. I like those two a lot. Oh, Ross Chastain, baby. He's probably feeling pretty good too. He's like, all right, get all these other motherfuckers out of there. I don't got to wreck them. They wreck themselves. And he's like, don't worry, I'll wreck everyone else. And then we'll see what happens. Big opportunity for these two. And they're both very good. Who else do we got left? Logano, Chastain, Truex, who won last week. Bowman, Stenhouse, Allmendinger, Bell. Christopher Bell's car has been pretty good today. William Byron, Hamlin. Oh, there's going to be so much opportunity. There's going to be so much opportunity. Christopher Bell should probably be in the top 5 by the time we get to like 40 laps or less. His car has been good. So Truex, Logano, and then Ross towards the front. But you just never know what might happen. There's probably going to be at least another big wreck, we would assume, right? Maybe 2 more? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they do criminal intent anymore. If they do, I don't know what channel it's on. And Daniel Suarez too. That sucks. Now you got a bunch of like these lower guys, and then you got a few of the studs. That there's going to be 3 or 4 that are just like salivating right now. They're like, yes, we got like 8 or 9 of the competitors out of there, and now we just have to be able to find a way. And Ross has not been towards the front all day. It took that big wreck to get rid of all those other competitors for him to be up there. Joey's been up front. Alex Bowman's had a great car today. Truex has been up front. But Ross is like, this is what it's about, baby. Ross is going to win a couple races this year. And again, I know most people hate the guy, but I like him. I really do. He's not my favorite. You know what I mean? But I like what I see from him out there, and not everyone can be liked. We'll see if he purposely wrecks people and as reckless as he was last year, or if he just chooses to take his moments. And if he's not as reckless, like last year, it seemed like he was reckless all the time. Beginning of the race, middle of the race, end of the race, it didn't matter. But if he's a little bit more calculated on it, maybe he won't be as hated. I mean, we'll see. But I know with him and Daniel Suarez, they're partially owned by Pitbull and the rapper, and they had a little interview early on, and I mean, we'll see what happens. They definitely are the underdogs, but Ross, like I said, I think he's on the cusp of being kind of a superstar. I really feel that. Like, I think that getting a top 10, top 5 almost every year should be pretty easy for him, based on what I saw last year. But obviously it depends on the team, the chemistry, the car. There's a lot of factors involved. But as far as like one of the other new opportunity guys, he seems like he might be the most talented new guy that could end up getting a championship in the next 5 years. It's like it could be a possibility. Now, you still got Joey Logano, you still got Kyle Larson, you still got Chase Elliott, and there'll be others, but I don't mind him. I actually like him. Ross Chastain. Not everyone's going to love him, but it's like a heel, and I like heels. That's what I like. I like the heels, and not everyone can be just Mr. Nice Guy. Wow, that was close. Stage 2 winner. David Goldstein is loving this action in the XFL. He says, yes, please, can I have more of this? 6-3 game in the fourth quarter. I mean, are they trying to get the league to fold today? Fuck. And then St. Louis is your team, Sarah. What's going on? 3 points? That's terrible. What the hell is going on here? And I think they were like projected to win the championship, the top 3 in the league. But maybe both teams have good defenses. I don't really know what the hell's going on here, but I'm watching it. But I'm surprised. I mean, even the other 2 games were better than this. But again, if the quarterbacks stink and the defenses are really good, then I guess this is what you get. 3 points? Come on. 6 points? Come on. It's like, what's going to give people an incentive to watch this and when it's 6-3? Not a lot. So hopefully the Seattle matchup, against the DC Defenders, hopefully that gets into like the 20s and 30s, and then we can forget about this other one. This one can just go away, go into the film room and get destroyed. So I think the even the links were getting frustrated. I think it just froze. They're like, this game is so bad, we froze it. Now it's frozen. They're like, this game sucks, we froze it. All right, well, looks like I'm done watching that. I am done watching that. Ryan interviews for the Broncos defensive coordinator job. 5 bogey final round. Caps Tigers return. Toes dealing with long COVID-19 system. Cards, Gannon quickly fills OC DC jobs. Cardinals are terrible. No one cares. Love joining the Heat. Kevin Love. IU wins first Big Ten regular season title since 83. Yeah, very slow sports day. Sea Dragons and Defenders. We better get some fucking points there. And even with this 6-3 shit, like I'm there you go. You got a touchdown. My shit froze. David's really excited. He said touchdown with like a bunch of exclamation points. Now I'm going back to see if I can get it to turn on. Let me see a replay of the touchdown. I've already been invested watching the whole damn game. It's frozen though. Frozen, dog. Frozen. And I'm not talking the movie. There it goes. 12-3 San Antonio. Oh, no way. Defenders are not dropping a 50 burger. I don't even know if anyone can drop 50 in XFL, honestly. They're not good enough. Yeah, San Antonio scored. Battle Hawks are down 12-3. Now they're going for either a 2-point conversion, 1-point attempt. Well, again, like I said, if he starts, wrecking all our favorites, then yeah, I'm going to be, but I'm just saying based off his skill set, if you go back and look at the numbers on how many top 10 finishes and top 5, he was just as good as any driver last year. Like he legitimately could have won the championship last year if he just had a little bit better of a run there in those last couple races, which is pretty shocking if you think about it. I mean, but you're going to have certain guys emerge as other guys are kind of getting older and they're going to be on their way out. The Martin Truex Juniors are on the way out. Harvick's are on the way out. So there's going to have to be new guys that step up, as superstars. And All right, one lap 133. William Byron. We haven't heard his name at all. I'm like, dude, it's like I have all these photos, all that prep, and I've barely been able to use a lot of these. It's like, where the hell have these guys been? But again, we didn't have our first wreck until just a little while ago, so which was very odd. But it's like I don't prep for an hour and a half not to be able to pull these up. Yeah, trust me, it's going to be very difficult for people unless you're very hardcore into football, or even if you are in hardcore into football. Sometimes there's just other things that are going to capture our interest. You know, like if anything MLB related. I mean, obviously, spring training is spring training, but I mean, if I get a chance to kind of peep Julio, I mean, I'm going to be more interested in that than XFL. But I'm going to try to just keep putting my hat in a number of different events, and you just never know which one might be able to click. You know.
And a very close race off pit road sponsored by Ram. Eric Almirola picked up 12 positions, beating Chris Buescher.
46 laps to go. I don't know. I'm not too sure. There's a few other NASCAR people that maybe they'll come in at the very, very end. You know, sometimes that's what happens. All right. Well, we're not going to be able to look at all the photos, so I'm going to show some of them now so that at least we get some of the photos in. I got to go get this pre-roll done too, especially for this last backstretch. I need to be able to watch this race with my eyes closed.
Authorized for emergency use, Paxlovid is an oral treatment for people 12 and up who have mild to moderate COVID-19 and have a high risk factor for it becoming severe.
My symptoms are now, but I'm not waiting. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Having even one risk factor like being over 50, diabetes, or smoking increases your chances of severe COVID. Taken within 5 days of symptoms, Paxlovid reduced the risk of developing severe COVID-19 by 86%.
Paxlovid may strengthen or weaken other medicines. Taking it with certain medicines may cause life-threatening side effects or affect how Paxlovid works. So it's critical to tell your doctor about all medicines you take, including herbal supplements, because lab tests or changing the dose of your medicines.
Keystone Light, the beer for Americans. America, Keystone Light, or Busch Light. No Larson, no Chase. What kind of day is this? Unbelievable. Third down, the Battlehawks are 1 for 8. Their quarterback is terrible. Sorry, Sarah. 1 for 8 on third down? Come on. Come on, Battlehawks. That's AJ McCarron, too. It's like, is that why you're out of the league? God damn. Come on, AJ. There's a big play. Battlehawks trying to get a touchdown here. They're getting closer. Ty Gibbs looks like he's 12. Oh, is that all? 7?
Time for a race break from Daytona International Speedway, and we are trackside with Daytona 500 winner Jamie McMurray. I'm Chris Myers looking on, and Lloyd Bragg and Brad Keselowski hoping for that first ever Daytona 500 has led the most laps. Ryan Preece has turned the fastest lap so far at 196 miles per hour. First 2 stages, Jamie. What caught your attention?
Well, Kyle Busch speeding up pit road. We talked about this is a race that Kyle Busch hasn't been able to win yet. He made a mistake, but he's back on the lead lap now. Can he get back to the front?
Look ahead. Stage 3.
Yeah, I'm still gonna watch the NBA All-Star game, but definitely could be better.
Yeah, Chris, they're going to have to get more aggressive to get those lanes to move. I think that the pit sequence of when the manufacturers pit played a huge role in how that
Bruce Gradkowski, wow, former Buccaneer quarterback. Oh, Bruce. I remember how terrible we were when we had him. I don't even want to remember it. Oh my God, Bruce Gradkowski.
I don't think that we know exactly where we're going to be. Ross Chastain chose to be on the bottom. He thought that was going to be the better. It looked like Alex Bowman was going to beat him to the start finish line, but it was mere inches that made that. So it's going to be all about who's behind you. I think more importantly as to what lane you're in.
We've already had 36 lead changes in this Daytona 500. Mike Joy, that's more than we had through the entire race all of last year.
Wow. 36 lead changes, but not enough wrecks. And where are all of our favorite drivers? Fucking wrecked. Why, Chase? Why? Kevin Harvick, final season.
For your chance to win. 32 cars on the lead lap right now. Kyle Busch got the free pass at the end of stage 2. So there is Bubba Wallace, who did not pit. He stayed out. He is the leader. As we come to the choose, where each driver gets to select which lane he wishes to restart in. You'll see a big orange V right there. Bubba takes the outside. This is where that choose code really gets interesting back here. They're listening to the spotter, just seeing how many cars in which line. Forget about which Chevrolets or which Fords, which Toyotas are in which. At this point, it's which cars are in which line and how many. A couple of drivers have come in to top off the tank to begin the green flag racing of stage 3.
All right, last stage. Hopefully this ends up being pretty exciting. And I wonder why the turnout overall has been low for Daytona. Like nobody cares about Daytona 500? People are watching it, just watching it? I'm confused. It's like what happened to all the NASCAR fans from last year? What's going on? You can't get up for the Daytona 500?
It's not going to matter. It's not like any of the other tracks where tire wear is a big issue. It's a great move to getting track position, and I can promise you, this is the point.
I'm about to go green.
We're going to start seeing business picking up.
Exactly what you guys said. That was a strategy play to stay out since they wanted to get that track position back. Remember, I mentioned before they had that rear totaling issue. They're going to keep riding around with it. It hasn't turned out to be a bigger problem. So the 23 riding good right now.
Don't get on the melon man, even though he's got to start out back. His last win came at Talladega after.
All right, here we go. Going green. I'm about to go green in a couple minutes. All right, here we go. The Geico restart zone. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Wah, 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 wah. Let's go. 63 to go. Bubba. Oh, Bubba at the bottom. Bubba on the high side. Ooh. Oh, Bubba got a little loose there. Eric Almirola up front. I mean, with all of those like high-end drivers, being wrecked, I mean, there's gonna be opportunities. We could have like kind of a lower name guy win it. I'm interested to see how this all kind of plays out and see how many more wrecks we have. I would assume we'd have at least one or two more wrecks. Second caution. Is Larson in third? I thought he was a part of that big wreck. He's not out for the race? I thought Larson was like out, like Chase was. Well, shit, if Larson's still in it, fucking A. All right, we still got someone in there. I thought he was done. I thought his day was done. Oh. Almirola, Busch, or Larson. I like that. I like that. Eric Almirola first. Chris Buescher second. Kyle Larson third. O-Dog fourth with the pre-roll. I will be right back.
For just $6. So, what about a Dave single and a 10-piece nug? Yes.
What about a classic chicken sandwich?
Yes. 2 Dave singles. That works too.
How much would it cost?
$6. Anybody else? Everybody get it?
Mr. Willie, can you maybe draw something that could help us?
Are you serious? I drew this. Is that supposed to be lettuce? Oh, my goodness. When you want the best deal on the best food, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6 today.
A promise is a trust not to be broken. Whether spoken with an oath,
Do solemnly swear.
First step. You got your back, right?
or sealed with a pinky. In 1922, a group of soldiers launched USAA with a promise to take care of their own. And after 100 years, we're still taking care of the military community and their families. That's our mission. Always. This is the truck that helps keep families safe. And the truck that helps you get far from home. The truck that lets you leave mountains and then climb them. This is the truck of the outdoors, the early adopters, and the rising generation. This is the one more truck owners are switching to. This is what it means to be a Ram.
I love puppy.
Well, I love that I switched to Verizon. My other network used to drive me crazy.
Yeah. And with Welcome Unlimited for just $25, I love that I got an awesome network and save money doing it.
I know, $25, but what I love is that it's guaranteed for 3 years.
Yeah. Well, what I love is I got to keep my phone or save it.
But I love...
Hey, we should not sign here.
Switch and get Welcome Unlimited for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. The savings that last on the network you want. Verizon.
60 laps to go in Daytona next Sunday. The Nascar Cup Series roars into Southern California for the final race on the 2-mile oval in Fontana before that track gets reconfigured. Will Kyle Larson repeat? Will we have a new West Coast kid? You'll find out when the pre-race begins 2:30 Eastern, green flag at 3:30 here on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Tony Stewart will join us in Fontana and come back for Atlanta after Danica Patrick joins Clint and me in the booth for Las Vegas and Phoenix.
I'll take 2 weeks off and go do a little racing myself over in Gainesville, run the Baby Gator Nationals, and then come back for the national event, the Gator Nationals, that will also be on Fox.
You got more day jobs than everybody I know. And I know you love them all.
But none of them have a time card. None of them have a time card. That's what I love about Tony Stewart. He works his tail off. He's never really clocked into anything.
So we want to show you something here that Fox has been working on with the folks at Driver's Eye. And I don't even know how close I have to get before you can see it, but that is the entire camera and transmission system. The lens on that is less than 1/8 of an inch in diameter. That's our Driver's Eye. And it sits in the padding just to the side of the temple of the driver, between him and the shell, the outer part of the helmet. And that's it. That's all there is to it. There's a tiny cable to tether it and transmit the signal. That's it.
It actually sits on the padding. That's the funniest thing about it is it doesn't, affect the helmet whatsoever. It's out on the outside of it, so all the safety features aren't compromised. Pretty cool feature for all of our guys out there and you guys at home.
It's awesome technology.
That could be the coolest thing ever.
Yeah.
Since we've started broadcasting this. And hi, Marks, and thanks to Andy Jeffers of Fox Sports, who coordinates our in-cars, and Peter Larson, who brought tiltable, panable onboard cameras to NASCAR and its group of PSI.
All right, that might have been the fastest that I've ever smoked. Did I miss anything? No, I did not. Your boy made it. Odin, my boy. I just hotboxed in my closet. Yeah, baby. Nothing like hotboxing in the storage. I mean, I didn't have time to go further. Gave Paisley some salmon treats. Gave her a couple kisses. Gave that pre-roll the fatality. And here I am. All right, baby. It's really weird that we didn't have more wrecks. Larson, baby. San Antonio 15, St. Louis 3 in the XFL. 2:55 left. I think Sarah might change her team after this performance. She's like, Battlehawks. Oh, 3 points. That's rough. But hopefully they play better in week 2. I mean, again, we have many weeks to prove ourselves in the XFL. So maybe this was just a tough opponent and just couldn't get things flowing. But I don't know. Anytime you get a 3, in any sport, for football, college, high school, NFL, USFL, XFL, that's tough. That's, Both defenses, like I said, have been pretty good. I mean, it's 15-3, but the lack of offense, I mean, unless you're even me being a defensive guy, it's hard to watch. Sometimes you have games where it's low scoring, but it's fun, where you're actually getting action and big plays happening. But, a lot of times if, teams are running in mud and it's just slow and it's just, you're not really getting a lot of big plays. It is definitely very difficult to watch. But hopefully it gets better for them. Hopefully it just gets better for the XFL. It's going to be a tough draw for some. 57 to go in the Daytona 500. I mean, if you can't get up for this fucking race, then what the fuck are we doing? Super Bowl of fucking NASCAR? You're like, nah, I'll just wait for the Coca-Cola 400 instead. I'll just wait for New Hampshire. I'm excited about some of the road courses, though. Like the road courses. And I love me some Talladega. Dega, baby. 57 to go. Well, 8 of our favorite or, good solid drivers, or at least out at this point. Oh, little wiggle at the top there. He saved it. Austin Cindric, watch yourself. Bubba's like, get the fuck away from me. McDonald's, I'm loving it. I think a little bit of both from what I've been watching. The defense has been pretty good, but the quarterback, A.J. McCarron, is like 1 for 8 or 1 for 9 on third down. I mean, it's really hard to be able to get first downs and move the ball if you can't move the ball on third down. So I think as far as St. Louis is 3, it's bad QBing. But as far as the flow of the game, I think both defenses are halfway decent, because if St. Louis's defense was terrible, as Charles Barkley would say, then they would have way more than 15. They'd have like 30. So it's bad, but it could be worse. But I'm still going to be invested into it, and I'll watch it. I can't believe that my volume button something is going on with my TV. I want to crank it up, and luckily it's already at a decent volume, but I want it to be like as loud as possible without annoying people. But shit, if I can get the TV up to like 70 or 80 without blowing the speakers, yeah, that's what I want. I mean, shit, I used to watch NASCAR with a Bose surround sound system, and I would turn that bitch up to like, it would be in the negative, so you never could get it in the positive. But if you had it to negative 40 or negative 35, negative 30, it was shaking the house. You know what I mean? And you could hear it every lap. And I also would play video games that way. So people would come over to my house, and we would play on the 53-inch TV. This was back when I was like 17, 18, 19. And it had the big butt in the back of it, big ass Sony, and they had the Bose surround sound cubes everywhere. And then we would play like Madden or college football, and we would do 2 against 2, or we would just all play on the same team. So we'd have like that multi-port 4-controller thing going on, and so we could play like soccer, FIFA, NHL, any of the games. And man, the surround sound for video games, but especially NASCAR, it was the best, because you get, especially when they did the crank it up. Then you get like, oh man, this is awesome. You felt like you were there. I bet my neighbors didn't like me very much, but I know the neighbors next to me were pretty chill. And then the ones below tried to steal from me, but I was too smart for them. Pretty lucky that I actually got all that back. I mean, imagine someone coming into your house when you're at work, breaking into your house, stealing your Case Logic that's got $1,000 worth of PS2 games, $1,000 worth of movies on DVD back then, right? And then making a threat and then being able to get it back in 48 hours. It's like, fuck it. You want to copy all my games and movies? Fine, but give me back my originals. And, your boy got it. Your boy is crafty. And I even stayed by that peephole to see who dropped it off, because I already knew. It was either someone that lived down there, or it was someone that lived down there's cousin or a brother. It was like, someone that, helped them to try to do this, Haters. And that would have been pretty significant for me back then at 17, 18, 19, 20 years old. I've come together with a really good job, and, I got the, good setup and everything. And then someone just tries to take all my shit. Fuck that. 51 to go. Busher. Big Bad Brad, Eric Almirola, Austin Cindric, and Kevin Harvick are your top 5. Priest just got into the top 5. Since it's Harvick's last year, how many wins this year? 2? I mean, if anyone's going to be, more motivated than him, I mean, who is it? Obviously some of the young guys, Joey Logano trying to repeat and whatever, Chase and Kyle trying to do them and, try to do big things. But I'd be surprised if Harvick doesn't win at least 1 or 2, especially if this is his last year going out. the effort, and the calculations, and giving it all you got, and you're not coming back next year. Should be at least 1 or 2 wins for him. Probably max out at 3, but I doubt it. I would say 1 or 2. Beast on 2K, he says. Beast mode. NBA Live. And then had a while after 2K came out, though, then Live wasn't as good. Like, that's just what we had. But I remember, like, Sega Genesis NBA Live 95 was one of my favorite games. I could play that for hours. Like, if someone handed me that game right now, or like NHL 94, or some of those games back when I was like 12 or 13, Madden 95, oh, fuck, I would be good for hours. I mean, I can't even tell you how many hours I played on the Sega and played those. Good memories. 49 to go in the Daytona 500 2023. Not a whole lot of wrecks. My boy Chase is out. And we'll see if we get another big wreck. And we might end up getting one of the lower name guys to pull off a dub here. And with no rain, so that's been good. No rain delays or anything like that. So we haven't had to worry about, delay. That's when it gets rough. Then you have like a 3 or 4 hour stream that turns into like a fucking 8-hour stream. I mean, even the most hardcore NASCAR fans are like, oh man, this is almost too much. I love it. The feeling of being in the car. They're going to bust out more of those helmet cams, though. Denny Hamlin. And a FedEx. FedEx, baby. Tyler Reddick, you ruined it for everyone. Jimmy making moves. Damn, Jimmy's in 10th. The motherfucker was like 38th and 39th, and then was able to go up like 10 spots and then move up, and get to like 28th. And then all of a sudden, like 10th or 11th. What a fucking beast. Yeah, he's like, I haven't done this for a couple years, but I did win 7 championships. But I mean, when you're 2 years away, different car, different sponsor, different everything. I mean, no one probably thinks you're going to do that good, but you are a legend, and legends never die. So that's really cool to see him there. Now, if he was in the top 5, then everyone would be wilding out. But I mean, even if he finishes in the top 10, top 15, that will be, I think, surpassing most people's expectations for the race. It's not like we thought he would be trash and he would finish like 30th, but I mean, to be in the top 10 with a lot of, I mean, it really does show how legendary he really is. Now, if he won it, that would make everyone else in NASCAR look shitty. He's like, yeah, no, I've been gone for a couple years, but I'm just going to come in here and race a couple races as a part-time owner. And then I just go in from the first time racing in 2 years and I just win. That would be nuts. But obviously the chances of that happening are unlikely. Candace in the building, Finley in the building, David in the building, Jameson in the building, Sarah in the building. The people in Chicago want a dome. Well, they need a quarterback that can throw the damn ball. $45 to go. What a track.
Will remain radioactive for years to come. Well, thank goodness it's time for the good news of the week.
And boy, do we need it. Well, this safe driver saved money with the Snapshot app from Progressive. How do you feel?
Good.
He's better than good. He got rewarded for driving safe and driving less.
Sorry, Barb, just to confirm, this is the feel-good news of the week?
This is what we found. Yay, Snapshot.
There's one more chance to catch all the action at the famous 2-mile oval at Auto Club Speedway. We're talking 5 wide, full throttle next-gen cars, bringing
Better today? That sounds good. Yeah, like I said, I tried to get a lot of sleep to make sure I didn't like wake up late, and I had to go to Petco and run errands and everything. And I had a long day yesterday, and we're having a long day today. And yeah, glad that you're doing better. Like I said, every day is a new day. Start having gratitude in your life, and you'll be really surprised. No matter how stressed you are, how shitty you think your fucking life is going for anybody, you start having gratitude about what you do have instead of what you don't have, and start appreciating the little things, and then you'll have a way better attitude. Going into every day individually, everyone, including myself. Yeah, but lots of gratitude when I go on those long walks with Paisley, just me and her, just appreciating where things are. 15-12, San Antonio. Look at this. Battlehawks storming back, now only down by 3. And they have the football, and they're going deep. Incomplete. Minute 14 left. Flag on the play. How the hell did St. Louis Battlehawks come back? They were looking like booty, 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 and then boom. All of a sudden, I just take a one look away, and then the score's at 12. $15-12, San Antonio up on St. Louis in the XFL. Minute 14 left. Battlehawks with the football. A.J. McCarron under center. Busher, Keselowski, Eric Almirola, Austin Cindric, and Paris is your top 5. All right, baby. 75th year anniversary Daytona 500 2023. Chris Busher, 257 starts, 2 wins, 10 in the top 5. Busher and Big Bad Brad. Built Ford tough. 40 to go. Oh, Harrison Burton. Well, I'll throw a photo of you up. I mean, I did a bunch. I knew they weren't going to cut to every driver and whatnot, but you always got to be prepared in NASCAR. If you got 40 people, you never know what number out of the 40 are going to be, There could be wrecks. You just got to be prepared. Titans is trying to go to a dome like the Bears, but it costs money. Or have they already finalized everything in the Tennessee side, or is it just rumor? Or they've agreed on it, and then it just now they are waiting on funding. Highline a little bit faster. Got more people drafting. Oh, wow. He got loose in that middle line. Denny's like, let me go. And he's like, I will. Oh, that's a good. That was still one of the coolest moments for me last year. Him getting his first win. Facts. Daniel Suarez. All right. Busher, Keselowski, Almirola, Cindric, and Preece. Your top 5. Burton McDowell, LaJoy, Hamlin, and Haley round off the top 10. Where the hell are all our favorites? Damn it. Oh, they're wrecked. In the back. Kyle Busch, currently 18th, started 40th. Tough. And then he had that, was what, coming in too fast into the pit. 36 to go. Imagine if the Bears had a quarterback that could throw. $36 to go. I love me some Justin Fields, but the motherfucker can't throw. He's great at running the football, but I mean, even if they tried to trade him to Tampa or like another team, like you need a quarterback that's not only athletic, but a guy that can actually throw the football. And he could get better as his career progresses with the right coaching and the right other weapons around him, but definitely very raw still. Hopefully CJ Stroud and Bryce Young aren't like that. I mean, it's cool to be able to have a guy that can be a dual threat, but you want to make sure that he's a good thrower first. And then if he's a good runner, that's just extra. That's a bonus. But you don't want to be like elite runner, but then like below average thrower. That's going to be tough to win football games. Like if you can't do all the deep routes, you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like if you have a difficult time, like, you know, doing all the NFL route tree, that's difficult. I mean, unless you're on a team like the Niners or like the Eagles or Chiefs or like some team that's got so much supporting cast, it doesn't matter. Like you can make all your throws short. Then maybe it could work, but 34 to go. Look at Sarah's team. Battlehawks just sleeping, you know, for 3.5 quarters. Just dead. DED, not DEAD, DED. And then toe drag swag. AJ McCarron's looking like he's Joe Montana out there. And what the hell just happened? This went from like literally the worst game of all time in XFL to the most incredible comeback that most people probably turned off. I still kept it on. I didn't turn it off. Oh my God. And now they're up 18-15 with 12 seconds and they probably will win. Wow. Unbelievable. Well, maybe the bettors had something involved there. They're like, oh, we bet that money on that Vegas line. We better, and they just sacked him and now the game's over. Wow. Well, there you go. You went from being the worst team maybe besides Orlando looking like, and now you end up coming back and winning. Wow. Hines Ward is pissed. He's like, dude, we were kicking your ass the whole game. What the fuck happened? Okay, well, there you go. So then the XFL, you know, it's like the game I did. Good offense in the first half by the Vipers. Then they had shitty second half. The other team dominated. Pick six, fumble recovery, pick six. They won the game. Then Orlando had Paxton Lynch and he's ass. So they lost to Houston by 1 billion. And now St. Louis was down by 1 billion. And somehow in the fourth quarter, they scored like almost all their points. And then they won 18-15. How is that possible? I am so dumbfounded right now. Wow. Well, there you go. XFL for you, huh? You think it's over, but it's not. Well, there you go. You just went from the Battlehawks being embarrassing to contender, just like that. Is it baseball season yet? Golly. At least we get the All-Star game going, and once you get past a certain point, things are going to be showing up. Like I'm so desperate for baseball, I would even do like spring training games. You know what I mean? Like I want to watch Julio so bad, and some of your guys' favorite players that if they're out there, like if they actually have like, the lineups correct to a certain degree, like, yeah, I would love to. I mean, I'm itching for it already. Big Bad Brad in second with Chris Buescher, his teammate. Eric Almirola in third, racing with a lot of confidence. Austin Cindric is a good driver too. Priest. I don't even think Priest was in this race last year. I assume that's Xfinity Priest. Buescher, Big Bad Brad, Eric Almirola, Austin Cindric are your top four. Drink Keystone Light. It's good for you. I don't think I've ever had Keystone Light before. I've had a lot of different kinds of beer, but I don't think I've had that one. – 29 laps to go. Who will pit, and then who will be the one that starts the pit, and then they follow? Where will they pit? What number? No one's going to be running out of gas in this motherfucker. 2 tires, 4 tires, go. Wah, 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 wah. Those Fords have been kicking ass and taking names. Look at the fucking top 10. It's fucking ridiculous. No Toyotas. Well, one. Hamlin finally got there. Only 2 Chevys, but obviously we have a bunch of wrecks, so some of our guys would be up there. And a Ford. All I see is Ford. First 7 positions, all Ford. Suarez is like, not anymore, dog. 1 Chevy. Larson at 9th. Michael McDowell, he's like, I could do this again. 6th place. He is kind of just creeping. He's creeping. In that like 6th, 7th position, you can be there and you could definitely move up 2-3 cars in a few laps, and then a couple more few laps and find your chance to be in the top 2 at the very bottom 5 laps. And if you're in the top 2 in the last 5, you got a real good chance. We got to see when the pit though, because like I said, once the pit stop, then everything will be flip flop with order, and we'll have to see how it all shakes out. Which group starts to pit first, and then the second group has to pit pretty soon after, depending on what number their lap was when they last pitted. Get pitted. Buescher, Big Bad Brad. Natty Ice. I've had everything, bro. Like, there's not very many beers that I haven't had. I remember one time I went to fucking Home Depot with friends, and we got the fucking acrylic, for like the hose, and then the funnel. They knew what we were buying. You know what I mean? And then it was me and one other person, Oli. We fucking I don't know what it was. Bush. I don't even know if it was Bush. It was something. But it was like, I don't know, like a 30 rack. And we tried to beer bong the whole thing between 2 people. You can only go so many with the beer bong, especially if the funnel is big. Buescher and Big Bad Brad. Gah. Low. Busher, Big Bad Brad, Eric Amarola, Daniel Suarez in fourth, baby. All right, these guys are pitting, though. How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 coming in. Yeah, fuel only. 24 to go. It's crazy to see, like, people, making these last second adjust. Because, like I said, depending on how quick it is and, how many people are coming in, and the strategy part of NASCAR really starts to come into play in the last, 50 laps. And a lot of races are won based off strategy and doing things at the right time and taking chances. And that's a part of NASCAR, I think, that a lot of people don't understand. They just, all they do is turn left, but there is a lot that goes on, with the people with the numbers and the spotters and the pit crew and the crew chief. Ooh, a lot of other guys coming in now too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess it's like you're going to be going in. You can't go in by yourself. Wah. 22 to go. Any predictions? I mean, it's more than likely going to be a Ford, right? I mean, we'll have to see how this all shakes out. But for the longest time, it's like the first 7 to 8, 9 positions were Ford. You'll get a 1 Toyota sprinkled in and maybe 2 Chevys. But I have to see how this all kind of blends now. Yeah. A lot of the cheap beers, they're not the greatest. But I mean, it just depends on what you're doing it for. If you're like camping or you're just hanging out on a certain night, I mean, I would assume you'd be able to choose something better tasting, but some people just want the quantity. So if you can get the quantity, like the cube, you're trying to get those extra 6 beers for like a cheaper price, so you have more. You're like, by the time we get to those 6, we probably won't even know what's going on. So but I mean, with all the stuff that we have here with like wineries and breweries and dispensaries and stuff that's made here local too, unless you like IPA stuff or I don't know, it'd be really hard for me to go down that aisle. I mean, I can at least get like Budweiser if I'm going to go that route. Joey Logano going into the pit. No, Gragson. 21 to go. $20 to go. Oh, Kyle Busch sighting. Said Wendy's. Wendy's is like, we need to get in on that NASCAR shit. So Dave needs more money for his family. Oh, too fast exiting. Oh, Larson in 7th. That's at least one bright spot for me, I guess. At least there's someone there close, but probably not close enough. Maybe. 20 to go. Who will it be? Come on, baby. Let's go. Last 20. Has this one been one of the cleanest Daytonas we've seen in a long time? Like the amount of wrecks. I mean, everyone just being kind of just, I know, cordial and cautious, but like not a lot of risk taking in those first 100 laps. I mean, obviously they started to, oh, there it is. Oh, shit. I was like, this has been a clean race, kind of. There we go. Sometimes you just got to talk it into existence. They're like, oh, no, we got more planned for you. Oh, my. Oh, shit. Oh, he had a great day. He was doing great. Now his motherfucking shit is tires going sideways, not even front, like front to back. It's like trying to go left to right. Oh, brutal. Sparking. Wow. Might be time for another pre-roll. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Let's see what happens here. Give me a replay. Something on the high side. Right there. Oh, Amarola. And then pink. Oh, no. Poof, poof. Right there. Oh. And then you're going backwards. And then you're like, oh, and then he got hit. That's the worst. Like, all you're trying to do is just get out of the way, and then someone starts coming like backwards into you or sideways, and you're like, well, where the fuck am I supposed to go? There's nowhere I can go. And then the car is moving so quickly, like if it's going backwards off the wall or off another car, where do you go? There's nowhere to go. There's not enough room unless you like purposely go left or right, and then you're going to be wrecking into someone else and, maybe flipping. That's tough. Right here, 41. Oh, 54 is like, I almost missed it. Not. That's tough. Well, at least now I feel like I'm getting my money's worth with the Daytona 500. Like, oh. Because that's some of the best part. I mean, being able to see good racing, but, seeing the wrecks is a part of NASCAR. That's part of the excitement. You just got to hope it's not your favorite that's in it. Oh, man. Is it? He's like, oh, fuck me, huh? All right, well, looks like I'm not winning today. Push. It's crazy when they're in there because even if the car is in good shape, it's like, you know what I mean? Like you're going fucking 60 to 200. You know what I mean? And even when the cars are good, I mean, it's like it's not going to be like when you go to the arcade and you can barely move the steering wheel and they have it set like more stiff. You know what I mean? It's like it's not going to be like super loose either. But you see how they bounce around in there. Damn. Wreck dog. Harvick, Briscoe, Truex. Damn it. Michael McDowell. He's like, thanks a lot, O-Dog. Priest, Gibbs, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy was in it too. Motherfucker. Sorry, Jimmy. But at least he made it this far. Could have maybe had a top 10, top 15 finish the way that he was driving today. That's a nasty wreck. It was. Ooh. So who's got this now? Joey Logano? Mike's Kyle Busch right there at 4. And he was way in the back. Started like 40 at 39th, like way. So you just never know. Sometimes you just got to be in the middle or the back, wait for everyone to wreck. Hopefully everyone's just around you. And then at the very end, if you've been in the back or the middle, then you can move into the top 10 and then just see what the fuck happens in the last like 10 to 20 laps. And then sometimes people have magic happen, but it's a crazy, sometimes your car's just shitty and sometimes you just end up in the right place at the right time. 16 to go. Chevys. Oh, we got all the Chevys up front now. They have flipped. All the Fords are in the back now, right? And all the Chevys up front. Maybe a Toyota sprinkled in there. All right.
I watched my first race yesterday.
You're on the tape, kid. It's orientation day.
Let's get you up to speed.
You work facing me. Looks like you got a corner office. Lucky.
You're part of Toyota Racing. You're part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places. I need to try it first.
Everybody else here, eBay Motors has the right parts at the right prices. Let's say you need headlights and a bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. For parts that fit your vehicle, look for the green check. That's right.
Give me your puppy, Mom. Girls, pets are a big expense.
When you try switching your car insurance to Progressive, you can save hundreds.
Thanks, TV Dad. We'll think about it, okay?
Look what I found.
I wish TV Dad was always in charge.
I know. It's like sometimes you got to talk shit into existence on things that you want and you don't want. I'm like, clean. I want as many wrecks as possible, honestly. Like if we can get like 5 wrecks in a race per average, that would probably be the best for me as long as it's not our favorites. But if you have 5 wrecks, it's probably going to be everyone. So. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been to NASCAR, haven't been to Indy. I haven't seen anything on that type of level. The drag racing would be kind of cool if you were with like the right friends, you know? Like if you and me went, like yeah, but if I just went by myself, I wouldn't appreciate it. But if I went with someone else, then it would be better, you know. Ned Jarrett, Rusty Wallace, Mark Martin, Tony Stewart. Thanks for bringing me up. Martin Truex Jr., Kyle Busch. Hey, Daytona 500 is hard to win, man. I mean, look how long it took Dale to win it. Dale Earnhardt. You know, it's not like he fucking was winning it. You know, it took forever.
Position to win.
Well, we talked about Kyle Busch earlier in the race, had the pit road speeding penalty, got a lap down, he got the lap back. He is in 4th place right now. The second Chevy in line, I think he's in a really good position.
And Fords have been difficult, and they've worked well together.
Well, they have, but we've seen Brad and his teammate Chris Buescher be able to work together. But Chris, what's coming up right now, we're gonna have this restart.
The importance of the restart.
All right, what do we want next as far as the restart? Restart happens and bang.
We have that this year. We have 2 Fords in the first 2 positions, 7 Chevys lined up behind that, and then you have to go all the way back to Brad Keselowski at 10. This is going to be the most important restart, if it's the last one of the entire race.
And what do you base the decision on?
Well, it's going to be about being with a teammate or being with your manufacturer. And we talked about that's going to come into play until the very end, and it's the Daytona 500. I don't care if it's my teammate the last couple laps. I'm going for the win.
All right, so we need to start it off like this on the restart. Okay, everything's chill. Then boom. Okay, and then like 5 seconds later, pah! Can we make that happen? Chill. Boo boo. I don't know if we'll get anything like that. That's crazy shit right there. Fire everywhere. Let's go. Ross likes it. He's like, yes. O-Dog's got it.
Like you see the 22 of Joey Logano selected the bottom there to go alongside of his somewhat teammate in the 21 car Harrison Burton. The discussion was pretty short and simple.
14 to go.
Chance to win is to go to the bottom. Now that we're getting to the end, the pay window is open. We're seeing these guys do whatever is best for them, no matter what.
Thanks, Regan.
Meaning what's best for them is that get the fuck out of the way or I'm going to wreck you. That's what it really means.
This is Kim Burton, and she's a nervous wreck. If you're a longtime fan when her husband Jeff was racing, and now her son Harrison leads the Daytona 500.
It's very easy in the passenger seat of that car every single lap with him.
Reminds me of 1996 when Dale Jarrett won the Daytona 500, and his mom Martha sat in a van at the infield. She wanted to see her son's car go by, but just once a lap, she didn't want to watch the whole race. And we lost Martha a couple weeks ago, and we miss her. Our condolences to Ned and the Jarrett family. They're the Thunderbirds. The pilot's watching after putting on a great air show here.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome.
That's what I've ever seen here.
Also, condolences to the family of Canadian racer Trevor Boyce, who recently passed. He competed in a number of 500s. To settle it, on the lead lap, 11 Fords, 13 Chevys, and 6 Toyotas. Here we go.
Oh, no, Harrison was going to try to get down. So Logano got a running. Logano got a pretty good start with him. They were going to go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 13 to go. I mean, when Joey is up front or in the top two, usually he'll win. So we'll see here. I'd be kind of, I mean, there's a lot of race to be said and to be done, but Joey's up front or close to, there's a good chance he's going to take this. Unless we have another big wreck, which is possible. But I put my money on Joey then compared to anyone else that I'm seeing up in the front. Oh, what if Bush? Oh, 3 wide. Kyle Busch is getting faded back. Damn it! But Joey going strong. Oh my, it's you got to be able to link up. It's like you go from being 2 wide and then 3 wide and then there goes past Joey. Joey lost some momentum. Allmendinger said, "Fuck you," and then we got Larson up there. Come on, baby, come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Got Daniel Suarez there in third, too. Ooh, baby. Joey's sliding back now. Nope, he ain't winning. He's out of it now. Oh. Burton sideways. He saved it, though. 12 to go. Come on, baby. Crazy how you can be up front and then all of a sudden in like a 3/4 of a lap, you're like in 14th. That's NASCAR for you. 15th. It's like, I went from 1st to 15th in 3/4 of a lap. Allmendinger, Larson, Keselowski, Suarez, Buescher. AJ Allmendinger. Chevy. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Who's taking this? Who's making history? Huh? Big Bad Brad. Buescher, the Ford's back up front. Ford, Chevy. 10 to go. Big Bad Brad and Buescher, they were racing strong together. Maybe they will win. I mean, they're going to work together as long as, especially if you can have a team and you finish 1-2, that's the best case scenario instead of the second place guy trying to win and then wrecking your teammate. And then it causes drama and problems. But if you finish 1-2, even if you're 2, you're pissed that you didn't get 1. But I mean, that's a pretty amazing finish if you can do that for your team owner. Doesn't happen that often. But I imagine we'll see Chase and Kyle Larson do it this year. First, second, 1-2. 9 to go. Big Bad Brad, Chris Buescher, 1-2. Kyle Busch in third. Now it's getting spicy. This is what everyone, is right here. The anticipation. Let's go. But Big Bad Brad and Buescher, I mean, if you're looking for a majority of the day, they were running together. They were running well. But like I said, things can happen so quickly. You could be up there. And even from Joey, look at Joey. Joey went from first place to 15th place, and now in like 2 laps is in 7th place. So Joey still is a competitor. He won the championship last year. He definitely has a good card today. He is a guy that's not going to win more championships. That's not like he's done. But God, I mean, he got 8 cars already. Does he have enough time to get a little closer? I mean, the way that Big Bad Brad and Buescher are going, though, those Fords are a little faster. 7 to go. Cool to see Mike's favorite Kyle Busch right there. 3rd place. You couldn't ask for a better, opportunity to try to win the race. And you got to think the guy was like in 40th. It was like at the end, at the very, very back. So that's another guy, like a Joey Logano that, Kyle Busch is a guy that has won, and he's always going to be a threat while he's out there. And he is a little bit more talented than Kurt. I think Kurt was a good driver, but Kyle has more potential and more upside. And he's another guy, like I said, I think that could win another championship before his career is over as well. I think most people think that. He's skilled enough. Just different car, different sponsor. It's kind of getting, we have to get used to it. I don't get to see the colorful M&Ms anymore with the 18, but Big Bad Brad, Buescher, and Kyle Busch are your top 3. Dylan in 4th, Byron in 5th. These Fords, man, these guys are just linked like a chain. I don't know if you're going to be able to pass them unless we get a restart. 5 to go. They look too good. I haven't seen Big Bad Brad win a race. I can't even tell you how long it's been. Come on, Brad. Five to go. I would assume if you're going to make a move, you're going to make a move on lap 2. I mean, if it's been like this, right? I mean, you don't want to do it too early to see what happens there. And yeah, there could be a restart and whatnot, but I assume that if we got Busch on the high side, he's getting a push, but not fast enough. Or is he? Oh, baby. He passed him. Mike, it's your guy. Oh, baby. Let's go. Oh, baby. So many lead changes in this. I did not see that coming either, Mike. I hope you're watching. Hello, Mike. Mike like fell asleep. I hope he didn't. It's like, Mike, you got to be watching. Dude, you let me win it right here. Oh, my. 3 to go. What a good Daytona 500. Started off, though, a little weird with no wrecks, but could you imagine him winning a race in his brand new sponsorship? And that's just kind of like a big middle finger to the old team. It's like, all right, I guess I'm not here anymore. Best finished second. And they did a preview this morning, right, where they interviewed him saying that he's never won the Daytona 500 and, like, what it would mean to him at this stage in his career and going to a new car, new sponsor, no more M&Ms, no more 18. Oh, Oh, Suarez. Oh, my. And everyone besides Kyle Busch is like, yes. And Kyle Busch right now is, not happy. Damn. Oh, damn. This went from a thumbs up to a middle finger. Oh. And then Suarez, that sucks. Sorry, bud. Suarez with the caution in the Tootsies, purple and black. It's just crazy to see the speed, and that's why I like this kind of track compared to like what we saw last week and some others. Like with this type of track being so long and having the different grooves, like there's no guarantee that, with some tracks, it's like if the guy's up front, he's staying up front, right? But with a track like this, I mean, you can go from first place to 15th place to 7th place in a matter of 2 laps. Like that doesn't happen in a lot of places. You know what I mean? Like that's what makes it exciting. You never know how the lane, the high side, the low side, if you get a good draft, someone comes up out of nowhere, they go 3 wide. Unbelievable. And like I said, that's as a racing fan, that's what you want to see. A lot of lead changes, a lot of wrecks, but not our favorite drivers, right? And then just seeing just all out competition here at the end. And it kind of sucks because you always end up having a yellow, when it matters. Like right when someone's about to make history, then, now they have to have a great restart. And not saying that Kyle can. He definitely can. Most starts before the first Daytona. Dale, my guy, number 1, 20. Buddy Baker, 18. Darrell Waltrip, 17. Kurt Busch, 16. Bubba Allison, 15. David Pearson, 15. Michael Waltrip, 15. There's some names on there. We haven't got a message from Mike in quite a while. I hope that he's watching. Maybe he's losing his mind right now.
The most polarizing driver in the sport, as Dale Earnhardt was. Kyle Busch may not be the best of all time, but I've said it before and again, he's the best of his time.
Yeah, Kyle's great. And I like attitude too, but it has to be, at the right time. And, you can have that passion, but some people, aren't gonna see through that,
Let's hear from the runner-up, his teammate, Austin Dillon. Oh, gee, that's not a good feeling, right? I'm just telling you, it's not. But that's exactly what you have to do. You have to try to do everything you can.
He says, son of a bitch, his day is over. Son of a bitch. All right, so should we do a little foreshadowing right now then? NASCAR overtime. But it's all about the restart too.
they will come to the choose, and I'll bet there's so much chatter right now over which lane do you want? Who do you want to be behind it? Who do you want to be beside?
Well, I think you know where you want to be. Problem is you have to wait and see what they're going to do. Put the cards on the table. It's time.
29 lead lap cars. Overtime, man. Holy shizzle. Green, white, checker.
Teammates go nose to tail because Austin Dillon's going to let him in. That's the plan right along. You're going to see Kyle Busch move up, but we've seen this before. That William Byron on the 24 car, if he pushes that 3 too hard, doesn't let that 8 in, that's a problem. How about 22? We saw this with Brad Keselowski. If that 22 pushes him out too far, they get too far, now everybody goes by him. This is a tricky restart.
So instead of actually thinking that he's going to let his teammate in, is this an opportunity where they just keep the whole front row occupied and settle it between themselves on the last lap?
I like what you're trying to sell. No chance. The only chance of winning this race is to get in front of those 2 Chevrolets. He's got 2 Fords behind him. No way they're going to let him win this thing. Right? I can't buy that.
Overtime.
Started the race where everybody was content to know his heart this thing and run 2x2x2. This track is 3 lanes wide, maybe 4 on the straightaways.
But hey, that's a race car driver. That's a champion race car driver that said that.
All right, it's 3:35, and the NBA All-Star Game doesn't start until 5. So even with this going a little long, still we're at a good time for me to be able to have a little bit of time to chill. Won't be long. It'll be like probably fucking 30 minutes, but.
If they try to hold that inside lineup to let him get around on the outside, do they slow the inside lanes down so much that they can't go that
Here we go. And how long is it? Is it just 1 lap, or one full lap? Hell yeah, it's going to be. Couldn't ask for a better finish like this. Sucked and wrecked and ended, though. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go for the restart overtime, boys. Ooh, they're linked. Oh, baby. Maybe this will, maybe Kyle. Oh, Joey on the high side. Ooh, I told you. Ooh. Oh, here comes Ricky. He said, bye, Joey. Man, this is exciting. Are you kidding me? Every time you think someone's going to pull off and win, and then someone, oh! Oh, shit. They're like, UAE. It's like, we started off a little slow with Rex. O-Dog said, yeah, I want the fire. I want the flips. Yeah. Well, I guess we just got, fuck. Oh, my God. It's like anytime you think someone's taking off, and then nope, and then someone else is a little bit faster, and then half the field is wrecked right there again. Yeah. Oh, fucking A, man. Hell yeah. It's like, I want to see a wreck. Caca. Oh, shit. See ya. Oh. Stack job. 10 cars. Yeah, Ricky Stenhouse had the move right there. Right when he took advantage, was behind. Nope, I'm going to move ahead. Find that right line. Yeah, always, right? We normally get it at the beginning, but it's kind of better at the end. It's like that anticipation, And now it's, starting to become night, so I get a little bit of that nighttime vibe race. which is amazing. I like nighttime NASCAR, Daytona racing better than the daytime. The nighttime is a vibe with the lights and everything. I don't know. It's cooler to me.
And the driver's eye view from Ross Chastain.
Oh, shit. That's kind of a scary feeling too. It's like, when you're in control, it's one thing, but when you start to see the wreck happening in front of you and then having to decide to stay straight or to maneuver, and then something just kind of coming into your vision and you have no time to move. It's just like the car's coming into you. It's like, all right, you're wrecked. There's nothing you can do, dude. Some guys get lucky if they go low, but a lot of times when they go low, all the other cars end up going low because they tap into each other and it's like a pinball. Stack job.
He was in a situation where he got to spit Logano out. That lonely Ford had to help with a Chevy and Larson behind him. I'll be darned, we're leading this thing.
Let's set the field for you. Among the cars that got through their unscathed, JTG Doherty's driver, Ricky Stenhouse, Tad and Jody Geschefter, and NBA legend Brad Doherty. He's leading the Daytona 500. He's won at Daytona, the summer race here. Kyle Larson, who started this race outside pole for Team Hendrick, is second in a Chevrolet. Christopher Bell, who's had quite an up-and-down day for Joe Gibbs. In his Toyota, it's third. Joey Logano for Team Penske is fourth. There's Jimmy Johnson, Clark out of his car. He's okay. Car is done for the day. Logano is fourth. He's the first forward in the race. And there, Kyle Busch. You saw him get shuffled back a little by some of the moves in traffic. But he is in it to win it, and so is A.J. Allmendinger for Team Calling. Hamlin, Bowman, Wallace, Almirola, rest of the top 10.
This is setting up. As soon as he clears that 8 of Kyle Busch, he's going to make a move. There he goes. He knows the help's coming. Look at that inside line stack up. It just was a perfect case scenario for Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Good old Ricky.
You absolutely take that shot and take that chance. The thing that he doesn't know is that the 5 is right.
Much better race than last week.
Pushing him. When he makes that move, he's gone.
And then you take a chance of turning Logano in front of him because he was on the bumper of him. That was dicey, very close.
Multiple hits there for Harrison Butler.
Noah's like, fuck. He's let go of the wheel. He's like, fuck this. I don't want my wrist to get damaged.
Took his hands off the wheel in case one of those front tires snapped against the wall and jerked that wheel and caused a wrist injury.
Yeah, the biggest thing, most of all, you want to get your thumbs out of those spokes so the spoke doesn't catch your thumb on the way by. Austin says, I'm not letting go of anything. I'm driving.
He's still driving it. You're right. Now, just outside the top 10, Keselowski and Buescher, that drafting pair of RFK Fords, they still have a shot at this.
Hey, did you not see who's in between them? Travis Pastrana, how about him? He's still in it, baby.
We jumped to the top of the day, and I told the folks up there and I were up in the Sunoco suite. I said, watch these two guys. I said, watch Connor Daly in the 50 and Travis Pastrana in the 67. Do they have a chance to win the Daytona 500? Probably not. But a chance at a top 10 finish if their day goes well and they stay out of trouble? Absolutely.
You get Travis Pastrana a top 10 finish at the Daytona 500, I'm going to give you the best interview you've ever heard in your life.
I think if you finish something
Involved in wreck: Ross Chastain, Austin Cindric, Austin Dillon, Brad Keselowski, Denny Hamlin, Riley Herbst, Harrison Burton, William Byron, Justin Haley, Zane Smith, Todd Gilliland, Noah Gragson, Jimmy Johnson. Fuck my life. Lap 203. Like, who the fuck is even left? Do they have anyone they can even give it to?
Daytona 500s, including the two closest finishes in history. Stay with us on Fox.
Player of the Year candidates, that's Edie, and third ranked Purdue. Take on Trace Jackson Davis of Indiana. Fox Primetime Rules, Saturday at 7:30 Eastern.
Privilege it is for you to have me here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry, I'm going to get them all tonight.
16 was kick-started. 40 remain. There are only 2 episodes left. We're back to go. Now, it's a rebound so far. The Special Forces World's Toughest Test, all new Wednesday on Fox. Let's take a journey to this poet nation. This land of the free.
Are we here yet? Almost.
Anybody else been fired recently?
Big ideas. America is born. Welcome home. Okay, here we go. Welcome to Fox Nation. America is screaming.
No, real football will be back, USFL. So the XFL is not real, but the real league, the USFL, returns in April. Interesting. That's their gimmick, trying to go against them, huh? They're not real. Ricky Stenhouse, Jr.
All the way to the lead before they got to the backstretch, Chris. I think if you're in those first 4 rows, listen, the level of aggression we talked about was going to get higher and higher. Right now, when you get connected to somebody, you're not letting off. You're going to, it doesn't matter, teammate, no teammate. I think all those rules are out the window. I think you can go from 4 rows back.
What matters, where does experience figure in at this moment?
Well, and listen, at this point, it's all about a little bit of circumstantial. I mean, Kyle Busch has the experience. He had his teammate behind him, but they weren't able to stay locked together. Not necessarily because he did something wrong, just circumstantial. Think about a little bit of luck. You're going to have a little bit of luck right now to win the 500. We're close to the action.
A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. Caca, caca, caca.
7 drivers of those that stopped earlier and had just enough fuel to finish. They've come in to top off, which means they think.
Yeah, I know, and that's why they're pissed about it. They're pissed that they don't have the same type of agreement and whatnot. So
Ricky Stenhouse Jr., crew chief Mike Kelly. Mike, you guys have kept that car clean all day long. Your driver got it to the front. What do you tell him coming to this restart here?
We tell him we're going to do his job. Ricky's done a good job for us all day.
do your job. Shut up and do your job. That's what I want you to do, Ricky. Shut up, do your job. You took our jobs. You took our jobs. Got a nice one here. Took our jobs. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, USFL's like XFL. It's, I mean, like I said, they're okay, you know. If anyone gets like super excited, I mean, the only way I could get really excited is if I actually like lived in the hometown of one of the teams, so I could like go. Then I would be like, okay. But as far as anything other than that, then it's like it's a watch. It's not like I'm gonna lose sleep over it, you know. Tony Stewart, Clint Boyer, Mike Joy. Here's a strategy. You go out there, you push on the gas pedal, and then you turn left, and then you wreck someone. and then you win the Daytona 500. Seriously. It started off like, where are the wrecks? Like the first 100 laps, it was like this so like boring commercial, just like, you're just kind of going through the motions. There was nothing really exciting about the first 100 laps, really. But then the last 100 plus have been fucking insane, dude. Like a complete flip. It's like, oh yeah, everything's just normal. First 100 laps, and then the last 100 laps have been like this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, brother. What's the all-time number of lead changes at Daytona? That was the highlight. Bubba going into the wall. Oh, my God. Multi-car wreck. Pew. Like pinballs. Pew, 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 pew. Reddick. Yeah. Daniel. That prevented Kyle Busch from winning a race. But it happens. It's a part of NASCAR. He said, fuck it, get out of my way. I'm in the Kroger. Austin Dillon. Austin, what the fuck were you doing? I don't know. Going sideways. I fuck some shit up. 11 car pile up. Thank you very much. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., leader of 208 of 212 laps, 4 to go. 21 leaders, 52 lead changes, cars on lead lap 23, 7 cautions, stage winners. Keselowski and Ross Chastain. 75th anniversary of Daytona 500 on Fox. With your boy, Big O. He's like, damn, I got to do some Google. How dare you, O-Dog? You're making me turn into a Googling son of a bitch. Hey, we got to Google sometimes, though, right? We got to get in there and get some of that info. Go. Come on, Larson. Let's get Larson to win, huh? How about that? How about Kyle Larson over Ricky Stenhouse Jr.? Longest Daytona 500 in history. Oh, shit. I just was really curious why a lot of people, like, what happened to NASCAR fans? What happened to them? Yeah, but if you win one race, one, this would be the one to win it. Wreck Dog. We got 4 laps to go. I don't know how many at that point, so maybe it'll be 3 or whatever, but I mean, you got to think, like, as we've seen here in the last, like, 20, 30 laps, there's no guarantee if you go up front that you stay up front. There's going to be another line that's probably faster. And no matter how good your car has been today, it's not like we've seen anyone been able to extend the lead and keep the lead and draft with another car and pull away. It hasn't happened. So it's like, even if you get up front, there's no guarantee you're going to stay up front. All right, here we go. Who the fuck is going to win this race? Daytona 500. 2 to go. Green flag, checkered racing. With your boy. Come on, Kyle. Come on, baby. Come on, hit the nos. Hit the nos. The nos that I put in there this morning. Come on, baby. All the nos. There we go. Come on, baby. Get the push. Push that motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, shit. It's close. You got Joey pushing him. Oh, motherfucker. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're starting to pull away, but let's see if that low line. Come on now. Give him a push. Come on. He's not even staying connected with him, son of a bitch. Ah. Rookie Spinhouse. Oh, here comes Joey. Ooh, shit. Look at this. 3-4 wide. Wow. Oh! You called it, man. Another wreck. Holy shit. So Ricky Stenhouse, Jr. won, or Joey Logano, one of those two? Wow. With that move right there at the end, who would have thought that? No one thought Ricky Stenhouse was going to win. Wow. Good for him, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., man. Good for him. Wow. Green, white, checkered flag. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Kaka. Wow. And especially when you're a driver that's not like one of the top 5 drivers or top 10, you're, kind of like in the middle towards the back. A lot of these moments are going to be like his career defining like memory. Like who knows how many wins he'll get in his career, but this will be one that you'll never be able to take away from him. And he'll cherish this one forever, as would any driver that wins this race. Unbelievable. I mean, like I said, that's what made this really exciting because it's going to be Joey. And then all of a sudden that low line a little bit quicker. So just because you have a car length lead at one point. Wow. Wow. What a fucking race. Started off really pedestrian and kind of, I wouldn't say boring, but just casual racing, for the first 100. And what a fucking day. I don't know if we've seen the most, position changes in this race, like they said. So we got to see a lot of movement. And I've never seen that before. Not at Daytona where it was like that. And I never got to see really anyone pull away, which was a little odd too, because normally we see that. You'll have one guy link up with one car behind him or two, and then they kind of pull away. But I mean, you just had to be able to survive. And he was in the middle and the back the whole race. And then he jumps on his team. How happy is he? That's awesome. I like seeing that raw emotion. And it looks like I have an hour until NBA All-Star. I have to start making a thumbnail and start prepping and whatnot. But I'll stay on here for a little bit more. But I probably won't be able to do like the whole trophy presentation. Probably stay on here for another like 5 or 6 minutes. And then I have to start prepping for the next one. So, and I assume it starts at 5 o'clock. I'm just double checking to look. So that way I got myself enough time. All-Star game. It says 4:30. Holy shit. If it starts at 4:30, I need to leave now. Because if it's not at 5, is that correct? Does it start at 4:30? Because if that's true, I need to get the fuck out of here like now. Hold up. Hold up. NBA All-Star tip-off, NBA All-Star draft, and then I don't care about the draft. What about the game? 5:30. Okay, so I can stay here for a little bit. The game actually doesn't start till 5:30. I don't give a shit about the draft. Who gives a fuck about that? Draft 4:30 to 5. No, 5:30. So I'll stay here for a little bit. I want to be able to see him get the trophy presentation and stuff too. I usually don't like leaving, and then that'll also give an opportunity for some people to show up and maybe help us out today. So.
For this style of racing, and we went into overtime, so you had to do it a couple of times to earn it. What were those moments like, and what were you watching? What made the difference initially at the end?
Yeah, when the 8 went to the bottom there, I was able to push the 22 and the 5. We had a huge run. I was hoping we were going to get to the white there, and we didn't, so I knew I was going to take the top. I was hoping the 22 was going to follow, and he did. He was able to push us out. I went to the bottom, the 8 and the 22, got a huge run. The 5, split me in the middle, but another fellow dirt racer with Bell gave me a good shot down the little short chute.
199 races. Think about that, though. 199 races. This. I'm going to get this one. I mean, you have to be so mentally strong to be like an actual driver and to not like go insane. You know what I mean? Like.
The 3 wide was going to hurt 8 lane. It looked like Kyle was getting pushed ahead, and then Ricky started getting pushed ahead. And I think if I went to the bottom, my car didn't handle good enough. And I already got pushed off the bottom once, and I thought if I go down there, I'm going to get wrecked.
He's climbing. Good for him. He's all doing pull-ups. I mean, you won the fucking championship last year, bud, and you're going to be winning a shitload of races this year. I would assume he'll win 2 to 5 races this year. So you got second place in this one, but I mean, he'll probably be in the playoff at the end. So, but second place is the worst. But I mean, that's what happens when you're one of the consistent drivers, So close, too. Wow. Kyle Larson is right into the wall. Imagine being told by your crew chief, just go fucking right and just wreck so that the guy can win. You're like, all right, man, time to wreck. You just go right, and then the race will be over, and this guy's going to win. All right. All right, so the game is going to be on at 5:30. So at least that's good. That gives me a little bit more time. I mean, I'm not going to do photos for every player. It's just going to be kind of a chill stream and whatnot, and watch it. Hopefully we see some good basketball, and hopefully we'll get some people to come through that were here and other newbies, and we'll hang out again for another 3 hours or so, for that particular All-Star game, and then we'll call it a day, and then I'll be back on Monday, and then we'll grind it out again. So, yeah. I mean, obviously he's none of our favorites, but you can always feel for a guy that, it's like the Daniel Suarez thing. Imagine just racing forever, and race after race after race, and then to finally get a dub. I mean, going almost 200 races. I mean, and then that mental strain and never winning and then finally winning with that feeling. I mean, and not only that, winning the Daytona 500, like the celebration level. It's not just like New Hampshire or Vegas. Dude, you won the Daytona 500. Like, I mean, anything that takes Dale Earnhardt, the best ever, in my opinion. You got, obviously Richard Petty and Jimmy, right? But it took him 20 years to win the race. So if that doesn't say difficult, right, I don't know what does. So I think that's why the prestige level on the Daytona also, when you look at certain people and what it took, and it's not like Dale Earnhardt was a crappy driver. He was one of the best, if not the best, not only in his generation, but arguably of all time. Unbelievable. What a finish. Boring in the beginning a little just pedestrian, and then fucking last 100 laps. Man, crazy. Crazy. And then a little bit of that. And then a little bit of this. Yeah. So we'll probably go for another 15 minutes, so that way I can see a little bit more of the presentation. That'll be 5 hours, and then that'll still give me plenty of time to prep to get ready for the next stream, and I'll be able to hang out with Paisley, maybe figure out something for food. So for dinner tonight, the option is pre-roll A or pre-roll B. So we'll figure that out, and then more Mango Madness, and then we'll do the NBA All-Star game, and hopefully it's not shitty. I mean, it's the best NBA players, so it's going to be pretty entertaining. It's just the lack of defense kind of irks me a little bit, but the dunks are cool, the alley-oops are cool, but it's just the total lack of defense, and it kind of turns into the Pro Bowl of the All-Star thing. So Scott in the building, how are you? Yeah, what a hell of a race, man. I enjoyed it. Yeah, and like I said, anytime it's a guy that we don't really care about personally, but you hear how long it took. I can't even imagine. And especially if you know that you are one of the best, one of the 40 best in the world, or one of those guys, and just to lose and lose and lose. But I guess what keeps you going is how many like top 5 and top 10 finishes. So at least that you're having some type of legacy. But after a while, even top 5 and top 10s get really old if you don't have wins. You have to try to get them, and it's difficult, especially when you have a few guys that are so incredibly talented that they're going to take away like 5 to 10% of the wins total just out of a couple drivers because they're that fucking good. The guys that can win like 2 to 5 in a year or more. There's a few. Daytona 530, huh? Yeah, he had to hold him off twice. That's very true.
But then again, he had to hold off Kyle Larson and Joey Logano. And by the way, he was out of fuel the whole process. Who knows if he would have won if it would have went green all the way back around to the start-finish line. Great super speedway driver. You called it a long shot, and I would agree, probably the odds said long shot. But Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is a really good super speedway plate racer.
Yeah, we spent hours talking about who can you trust and manufacturing.
It also depends if you don't get caught in the mess with all the wrecks. Otherwise, we're probably not talking Ricky Stenhouse Jr. We're talking somebody else. I mean, how many people got fucking eliminated in those wrecks in the last 100 laps? Shit, the last 50 laps. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you just have to be. Sometimes being in the back is a good thing. You never know. It's like, you're in the back, wrecks. And then all of a sudden you are able to, find your way kind of in the middle towards the front. And then crazy shit happens, I guess, huh? I enjoyed that, though. Good race, quality. Started off a little slow, but picked up steam. A lot of our favorite drivers got wrecked, but and Jimmy did pretty damn good. Like I said, being towards the back, 38th, 39th, 40th, and then climbing up to like 28th to 30th, and then climbing up all the way to like the top 10. I mean, it is Jimmy Johnson, so. But still, I mean, I think a lot of people thought probably 20th or worse, I think is what most people were thinking. Unless you thought, well, it's Jimmy, he's going to do something. Then he got involved in one of the wrecks towards the end. So, single car team, yeah, that's special.
In the stands, everybody that took in this event of the Daytona 500, they're the real winners. I'm telling you, hats off to everybody at this event to makes it what it is. From the start of the week, it's been awesome. The racing on the track, these drivers have put on a hell of a show. The duels were awesome. Qualifying was interesting. These teams, this sport, Nascar is in good hands.
Let's go.
The most competitive Daytona 500 ever, Chris.
Third most. Wow. What a night. I'll remember this one for sure. Fuck no, no one saw this coming. You know, it's like, I'm going to put all my money on Ricky Spinhouse Jr. He's like, I'm no longer Spinhouse, O-Dog. Spinhouse. Danica Patrick's like, shit, maybe I need to go back with him now. Oh, man. All right, we got 10 minutes to go. And then, if we have people show up, cool. If not, we don't. And then I'll start prepping for the NBA All-Star game. That starts at 5:30. I guess at like 4:30, they do the draft. Who cares? And then the game starts at 5:30. That's what we care about, right? So as long as that is correct from what I'm seeing, and they're not lying to me here on these apps, you know what they say on them damn internets. But that's what it's saying. So, but it's like if you go to the ESPN app, it shows 4:30. But I mean, obviously, if you want people to watch the draft part, I guess. But nice job, Ricky.
T-Mobile has the new Samsung Galaxy S23 Plus for free and price lock guarantee. Do you? Well, T-Mobile will never raise my rates for talk, text, and data, will you?
Well, yes. T-Mobile has price lock guarantee and a free Samsung Galaxy S23 Plus.
She's like, oh, I saw that you just won the Daytona 500. He'd be like, you left me for Aaron Rodgers. I don't know if Aaron Rodgers was before or after. I think Ricky was before, and then Aaron was after. Oh, World Baseball Classic. Forgot about that already. You don't turn left. Next race. Next Sunday. $74. Holy shit. What year was that? Someone's getting faded as fuck after this. I'll tell you that.
You made it to the end, but I know you didn't quite get what you wanted.
Yeah, if you would have told me pre-race I was going to run third, I would have jumped up and down and been smiling ear to ear, which I am very happy and very, very thankful that I could get this Ream and DeWalt Camry a good solid finish, but man, just so close to a crown jewel, and feel like if it would have stayed green, I would have been on offense, and obviously
He's a good driver, Christopher Bell. He's shown a lot of promise last year.
happy for Ricky. That's really cool. Very, very happy for Ricky.
Christopher Bell coming up next year. So I thank you, John Simpson. Boy, what a smile from Ricky Stenhouse, junior driver, his mid-30s. And Mike joined the crew mentioned GTG, Doherty Racing, Brad Doherty, the NBA star who grew up a diehard Nascar fan, gets to be part of NASCAR ownership and to come away with a victory here.
Damn. Is that... Has Brad Doherty had a winner before? But it's only a one-car team, they said, right? So just Brad Doherty and Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and that's it?
Yeah, I think what's most heartbreaking is you got to look at Kyle Busch
Definitely you have to be lucky. This race is not easy to win, and that's why sometimes it takes these legends forever to win it, because you can have a good car, you could be a great driver, but circumstances, that are out of your control with wrecks and just the way the track plays out and all the cautions and the restarts, it's like nothing is guaranteed here. And I think that's why it makes it so special. Nothing is guaranteed. You can be looking like you got, oh, look at this, I'm going crazy here. Everything's breaking. I think it's time for, oh, yeah. It's time. It's time. I almost busted everything. I busted it. I got to move all these things now. I got to fix this shit.
Junior is your winner. We hope you join us next Sunday. We'll come to you from Southern California.
I'll work on it. I got to fix it.
Thanks for being a part of NASCAR on Fox.
All right. Well, looks like everything is wrapping up on that end. Taking a quick peek. And then, like I said, I'm going to get prepped here for the NBA All-Star game. That'll be on at 5:30. So as soon as this is over, clean up my computer screen with all the different photos, get things prepped, and then I'll be live probably, I'll probably be live around 5:20, probably around that time. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. Like I said, hopefully we'll get a few more people to come through on the NBA side just to kind of hang out and whatnot. So 25th time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that was the first one too. Yeah, because he said one. Yeah, I mean, because he hasn't been on that team with him the whole time. So crazy. All right, let me get the proper thing I need to have up here, and then we'll be able to end the stream. I got to make sure I have the right photo up here. Okay, and gotta go here. I'll take this down. NASCAR Cup. All right. Well, I love and appreciate you guys very, very much. Like I said, Daytona 500. I wish there was more newbies or more people that were here to be able to experience that with us together. But hopefully we'll have more as the season goes along with less other things conflicting, like NBA All-Star Saturday and NBA All-Star Weekend. Appreciate you guys for everyone that came in and shared the channel on Twitter. Obviously, everyone that supported, everyone that donated. And like I said, I'll be ending this and I'll be right back at it, and I'll be live in about an hour. And then we'll do the NBA All-Star game, Team LeBron, Team Giannis. And then, we'll do that for probably about 3 hours, and then we'll call it a night. So I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Ricky Spinhouse Jr. with the win. Congratulations. And I'm out. Gang.